Forward and fill the seats. Our minister is already here. He doesn't joke with time, and we're not going to be we won't keep him waiting for any reason. So let's honor him by putting ourselves in a place where we be seen to be supporting him, which is what we are doing right now. Thank you very much. Checking 1, 2, 3, 4. Checking 1, 2, 3, 4. Checking 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, thank you. Checking 1, 2, 3, 4. Checking 1, 2, 3, 4. Please, let's welcome the coordinating minister. Hello. Salam alaikum. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got it right. You got it right. Our minister is very, very active and up to date. He's used to the protocol. You're welcome to this occasion, sir. Let us welcome the coordinating minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Sorry, coordinating minister of the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, our very dear Professor Muhammad Ali Pate. You're welcome, sir. The national anthem. Sir. The national anthem. Our God doesn't waste time. He doesn't waste time at all. Let's get seated. The nurses anthem, please. You didn't tell me you have a nurses anthem. Do you have the nurses anthem, please? We are all so proud to have you as our caretakers. You're welcome to the occasion. My name is Salome Eferemo. I'm going to be your guide throughout this occasion. I hope that we're going to have a good time together. This is a good day to be a Nigerian because as we start, we are going to be reassured that the policies that the government has put in place to support us in terms of the universal health care plan that has been put in place is going to be strengthened by this milestone of getting nurses to be inducted or to be introduced as policymakers, which is what they've been pushing for a long time. We are favored to have a minister that has put in mind the fact that it is important that every value chain along the health sector is strengthened, institutions, policies, and people who run these different departments are supported by formally informing the various publics we serve that these people, especially today the nurses, are a very important part of our health care. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, policymakers, development partners, esteemed leaders of the nursing and midwifery profession, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Sanunku Dezua, Anumeke Legi, Eka Abo, you are all welcome to Abuja. We begin by paying our special respect to His Excellency President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Through his renewed hope agenda, the health sector has been placed at the very heart of national development, emphasizing reform, inclusivity, and access to all Nigerians, especially those of special population and the vulnerable. We appreciate today, want to recognize his presence, our leader and our pacemaker, our pathfinder in the health sector in Nigeria that is taking us to international spaces without apologies. He states it as it is. The coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Muhammad Ali Pate. Good morning, sir. You're welcome to this occasion. Your strategic leadership continues to shape the direction of health policy and workforce reformation in Nigeria and indeed Africa. Thank you very much, sir. We also acknowledge the Honorable Minister in absentia of Health and Social Welfare of State. Yes, the Honorable Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Dr. Isaac Adekunle Salako, for his tireless commitment to advancing community health systems and strengthening human resources for health. Our own dear Permanent Secretary, the Permanent Secretary of the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, Kacholom Daju, MNI, we say thank you for your exemplary administration and dedication to institutional excellence. Our warm appreciation also extends to our development and implementing partners, the World Health Organization, the UNFPA, the JHPIEGO, and Gender Health, and Capacity Connect and others, whose technical collaboration and unwavering support have been vital to advancing the nursing and midwifery profession in Nigeria. To our professional institutions, the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, NMCN, and the National Association of Nurses and Midwives, NANNM, we commend you for your steadfast leadership in holding standard, ethics, and the dignity of the profession. We thank you for staying with us and for not leaving the country like some have done. Thank you for sustaining the system, and thank you for keeping your integrity with us. Thank you. We recognize, in absentia also, with great respect, the presence of the Chairman, Senate Committee on Health, the Special Advisor to the President on Health, the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs, the Minister of Federal Capital Territory, the Head of Civil Service of the Federation, the Chief of Staff to the President, and the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Your participation underscores the national importance of this gathering. We are equally honored to welcome our keynote speaker, Professor Saleh Ngaski Garba, a thought leader in health policy and workforce planning, along all our distinguished panelists, champions and ambassadors of the nursing and midwifery profession. Now, to set the pace, I hope that our partners are here, and we would like to take some goodwill messages before we go on and have our... She first. We'll take a pause, and we want to welcome the representative of the Chief of Staff to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Chief Obadike Dike. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for keeping our minister company at this time. You would have just been sitting alone, and thank God he's even smiling. Thank you, sir. So to start this event, it is important for us to have a welcome address from the Director, Hospital Services, Dr. Salahuddin Oji Moemanai.
Thank you very much. The representative Chief of Staff here present, thank you very much for being with us. My distinguished Honorable Minister, our leader and the father of all, thank you for your leadership. We quite appreciate this time around that you are really with us for all the achievements that God Almighty has used you to achieve. Thank you so much, sir. My Minister of State in absentia, the Permanent Secretary, the distinguished MNI, ably represented by Director of Human Resource, thank you for your presence here. I also recognized our retired Director of Nurses, the former registrars here present, all the leadership of nurses here present. Thank you, quite appreciate your presence here. I also appreciate our colleagues, our staff in the ministry, and the gentlemen of the press. It is my great honor and pleasure to warmly welcome you all to this momentous occasion, which is the official launch of Nigeria's Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery 2025 to 2030. Today's gathering represents a divine milestone in our collective journey to strengthen Nigeria's health system through renewed investment in nursing and midwifery profession. This strategic document embodies our shared vision to transform nursing and midwifery education, leadership, regulation, and service delivery, all in pursuit of quality, accessible, and people-oriented healthcare for every Nigerian. The development of this framework is the result of the tireless commitment of many government leaders, development partners, regulatory bodies, professional associations, and other key stakeholders. Your collective effort underscores the spirit of collaboration and partnership that drives sustainable health sector reform. Your presence here today reflects your deep belief in the power of teamwork and shared responsibility to achieve excellence in healthcare delivery. The Nigeria Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery 2025 to 2030 provides a clear and a comprehensive roadmap for advancing the nursing and midwifery workforce in alignment with the National Health Strategic Development Plan and the Sustainable Development Goals. It focuses on improving the education and training standards, strengthening regulation and leadership, enhancing workplace conditions, and promoting the retention and motivation of our nurses and midwives. Importantly, it seeks to address the persistent challenge of brain drain by creating an enabling environment for professionals to thrive and serve proudly within our national health system. As we launch this strategic direction today, let it serve as both symbol and catalyst, a symbol for our unity of purpose and a catalyst for the new action towards resilient, equitable, and sustainable healthcare workforce. The future of healthcare delivery in Nigeria depends significantly on the strength and quality of our nurses and midwives. By empowering them, we are securing a healthier future for our nation. On behalf of Federal Minister of Health and Social Welfare, the Planning Committee, and all collaborators, I welcome you all once again to this historic event May this launch inspire stronger partnership, deep commitment, and practical action towards building a Nigeria where every citizen can access safe, quality, and compassionate care. Thank you very much.
Another round of applause for our DHS. Thank you very much, sir. Today's summit is more than just a conference. It's actually a national milestone. It symbolizes a shared determination to strengthen the foundation of healthcare delivery in Nigeria through empowerment and excellence of nurses and midwives. The next speaker is the Permanent Secretary of the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, ably represented by Mrs. Tesho Madafeta. Please, let's have your presence.
Good morning to everyone here present, the Chief of Staff to the President ably represented here, the Honorable Coordinating Minister, Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, the Honorable Minister of State in absentia, our partners and stakeholders here present, gentlemen and ladies of the press, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. May I begin by conveying the apologies of the Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, who is unavoidably absent due to pressing official duties. I have the honor of delivering her remarks this morning. My name is Tesho Madafeta, Director of Human Resource Management of the Ministry. I read her statement. It is both a privilege and a profound honor to address you today at this historic nursing summit, the official launch of the Nigeria Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery, NSDNM 2025 to 2030. This gathering marks not merely the unveiling of a document, but the beginning of a bold new journey, one that recognizes the pivotal role of nurses and midwives in shaping the health outcomes of our great nation. As we all know, nurses and midwives are central to delivery of healthcare in Nigeria. They form an indispensable part of the multidisciplinary teams that sustain our health system. They are often the first point of contact for patients and communities, and in many underserved areas, they serve as the mainstay of service delivery. Yet, despite these indispensable contributions, the profession has faced numerous challenges, ranging from workforce shortages and limited training opportunities to underrepresentation in leadership and inadequate working conditions. The NSDNM 2025 to 2030 is our national response to these challenges, a strategic, data-driven, and contextually relevant framework inspired by the World Health Organization Global Strategic Directions. May I state that this Nigerian roadmap is anchored on 4 pillars. 1, education, which entails reforming and scaling up nursing and midwifery education to meet both local and global demands while ensuring quality and relevance. 2, job creation, developing sustainable strategies for employment, retention, and fair compensation of our health workforce. Leadership, empowering nurses and midwives to assume leadership in roles in policy, planning, and management at all levels. And 4, service delivery, enhancing the standards, quality, and reach of care across all tiers of our healthcare system. It is also important to state that this strategy is not just a health sector imperative, it is a national development priority. It aligns squarely with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR's Renewed Hope agenda, which places strong emphasis on building a resilient, inclusive, and people-centered healthcare system that leaves no one behind. The Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare remains fully committed to implementing this framework through deliberate investment in human resource for health, institutional capacity building, and data-driven planning. We will continue to strengthen coordination with relevant stakeholders to ensure the NSDNM translates into real measurable outcomes for our people. Our collective vision is to see a Nigeria where every nurse and midwife is empowered, respected, adequately equipped to deliver high-quality care, whether in the bustling cities or in the most remote communities. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the urgency of this agenda is underscored by the World Health Organization's State of the World's Nursing Report, which highlights a global nursing workforce crisis. Nigeria, with its youthful and dynamic population, stands uniquely positioned to turn this challenge into an opportunity. But to succeed, we must act decisively, collaboratively, and consistently. We are mindful of the growing global demand for nurses and midwives, a reality that presents both challenges and opportunities. Through the NSDNM, we aim to balance this dynamic by creating an environment where our professionals are motivated to serve at home while their skills remain globally competitive and recognized. We therefore call on all our partners, from government and academia to professional bodies, development partners, and the private sector, to join hands in ensuring that our policies are translated into tangible actions and that the NSDNM becomes a living, working document that delivers measurable results. Before I conclude, let me express my sincere appreciation to all stakeholders who contributed to the development of this framework. Your dedication, expertise, and vision are deeply commendable. Let me leave you with this thought. The future of our healthcare in Nigeria largely depends on the strength of its nursing and midwifery workforce. Let us invest in them, let us protect them, and most importantly, let us trust them with leadership. Thank you, and may this summit mark the dawn of a new era for nursing and midwifery in Nigeria. Let us move forward together with shared purpose and renewed hope, knowing that every policy, every act of care, and every trained nurse or midwife brings us one step closer to a healthier, stronger Nigeria. God bless our nurses and midwives, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that wonderful speech. Please give her another round of applause. Our nurses indeed are very important. Our midwives are very important. And here they are making a statement today that they actually want to be part of policy formulation, that they will be part of implementing as well. We have achieved this, and I think we also should be able to sustain it, talking about our resilience as Nigerians. The next person to come up here to speak would be is anybody representing the Minister of State for Health? No. Okay, so we'll now go over to our development partners. Anybody from WHO, UNFPA, Head of Service of the Federation, Chairman Committee of CMDs, NMCN. Anybody from there? digital registrar. I learned they call him the digital registrar. There must be something special about him to be digital. He's up to date and current in the things he does. Welcome, sir. She's a senior person. After her, then the minister will come. We have Dr. Ndagi Al-Hassan. Please give him a round of applause.
The Honorable Minister, Coordinating Minister for Health and Social Welfare, the Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, the Permanent Secretary in absentia, but ably represented by the Director Human Resource Management of the Ministry, the Director Hospital Services. You are welcome, sir. The Chairman Senate Committee on Health Matters. You are welcome. A representative of the various agencies and personalities here present, distinguished nursing leaders here present, good morning. It is my pleasure to welcome you, sir, to this very important gathering. Today marks a new beginning in nursing. For a very long time, sir, the nursing workforce have been trying to seek for attention of the leadership of Federal Ministry of Health. It has never been possible like today. So today is a day of celebration for us. You approve it and you favor us with your presence. That we cannot forever forget. This is a new beginning. The strategic direction for nursing and midwifery is a forum you have given us to come and brainstorm, put our ideas together, look back into what is happening, look at the emergency of the emerging issues in the nursing profession, and particularly in health, in line with the national and global health matters. This that you have given us this privilege, we will not take it for granted. We will make you proud that at the end, we will sit down here, deliberate over matters, and bring implementable decisions to you, sir. Thank you very much. For all other personalities that are here present, we want to thank you for coming, particularly the various heads of institutions who travel from far and wide, that you are here in Abuja for this gathering. We welcome you to Abuja. And during the discussion period, we want you to bring your experience to bear, that this favor done us today will not be taken or should not be done in a matter that it should not be reproduced the years ahead. Thank you all for coming. You are welcome, sir. Thank you.
We'll take a break from the goodwill messages and recognize the presence of Senator Dr. Banigo, Chairman, Senate Committee of Health. Madam, you're welcome. You had been recognized in absentia, so you're welcome, madam. Also recognize Dr. Farouk Umar Abubakar, is the Commissioner of Health from Sokoto State. Thank you for coming all the way. You're welcome to Abuja. We're also recognizing the presence of Dr. Olukemi Oguyemi, the Special Assistant Health to Governor of Lagos State. You're welcome, madam. The next person to speak to us would be Dr. Mary Brantour. That's it? Mary Brantour from the World Health Organization. You're welcome, Mother.
Thank you very much, Director of Ceremonies, the Honorable Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Mohammed Ali Pate, the Chairman of the Senate Committee on Health, the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to align with the existing protocol that has been set. So good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It's a privilege to join you today for the official launch of Nigeria's National Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery. On behalf of the WHO country representative in Nigeria, who is currently out of the country, Dr. Pavel Usu, I wish to extend our congratulations to the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, and all stakeholders involved in this landmark initiative. Congratulations to you all. WHO is proud to have supported the development of this strategy with funding from the United Kingdom government's Department of Health and Social Care, and we express our appreciation to them. Nurses and midwives make up nearly 50% of the global health workforce, yet many countries, including Nigeria, face critical shortages and uneven distribution in these professions. WHO projects a global shortfall of about 4.8 million nurses and midwives by 2030, with the largest gaps in Africa and Southeast Asia. In Nigeria, as of 2020, the country had a little over 180,000 registered nurses and a little over 126,000 registered midwives. With a population exceeding 20 million, this equates to 88 nurses per 100,000 and 1 midwife for every 364 women of reproductive age. This strategy arrives at a pivotal moment. With just 5 years left towards the Sustainable Development Goal targets, we must act decisively to strengthen the nursing and midwifery workforce. Nigeria's strategy aligns with the WHO Global Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery 2021 until 2027, which focuses on 4 key policy areas. First, education, ensuring that training nurses and midwives to meet the evolving health needs. Second, looking at the jobs, creating employment opportunities and managing workforce migration. Third is looking at leadership by empowering nurses and midwives to lead in health and academic systems. And fourthly, service delivery, ensuring safe, respectful, and effective practice environments. Investing in nursing and midwifery is not a cost, it is a strategic investment in health system resilience, in gender equity, and economic development. We would like to appreciate the leadership of Nigeria and the commitment that has been shown in advancing people-centered care, in expanding career pathways, and improving retention and well-being of health workers, as reflected in Nigeria's health sector strategic blueprint. This strategy echoes WHO's call to the care for the caregivers, acknowledging the emotional and professional pressures they face. Honorable Minister, Coordinating Minister, distinguished guests, let us use this strategy as a springboard for multi-sectoral collaboration, data-driven policy making, and sustained investment in nursing. We hereby call also on all stakeholders to support the government of Nigeria in this vital endeavor. WHO remains committed to supporting the implementation and monitoring of this strategy in alignment with the global strategy on human resources for health workforce. Together, we can build a future where every Nigerian has access to quality care delivered by empowered and well-supported nurses and midwives. Congratulations and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam. Please give her another round of applause. While Madam was speaking, the representative of the UNFPA walked in, Mr. Kwasan Hawo. Please come and give your goodbye message. Thank you. This way. This way.
Your Excellency, the Honorable Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, please allow me, sir, to stand by the already established protocol. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to join you all today at the inaugural Nursing Summit and the national rollout of the Nigerian Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery 2025-2030. This important roadmap aims at strengthening the nursing and midwifery profession in Nigeria through strategic actions on education and training, recruitment and retention, regulations, leadership and development, and enhancing service delivery. My sincere congratulations to the government of Nigeria, and especially to you, sir, the Honorable Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, and your team for this very important milestone, which perfectly aligns with the pillar and objectives of the Midwifery Accelerator, a coordinated effort to reduce preventable maternal death by expanding access to quality care provided by midwife, launched this year in April 2025 at the opening of the 58th session of the Commission on Population and Development by UNFPA, the United Nations Sexual and Reproductive Health Agency, WHO, UNICEF, and other global partners. UNFPA has long been a global leader championing midwife-led care as a cornerstone of maternal health. There is ample evidence to show that investment in quality midwifery care can help accelerate progress towards the achievement of the SDG 3 on health and the SDG 5 on gender equality. Educated and regulated midwife can deliver 90% of essential sexual, reproductive, and maternal, newborn, and adolescent health services. Achieving universal health coverage of care provided by midwifery can help avert almost 2/3 of maternal and newborn death and stillbirth. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, UNFPA commends Nigeria's stride to address its high burden of the global maternal mortality through government-led initiatives such as the Health Sector Renewal Investment Initiative, the sector-wide approach, and the Maternal and Newborn Maternity Reduction Innovation Initiative, the MAMI. Investing in midwife-provided care yields substantial economic and social benefits with a return of $16 for every $1 invested. And data at our disposal reveals that Nigeria has a significant need for midwife, needing approximately 70,000 additional midwives to meet the WHO standard by 2030. These shortfalls, we know, is exacerbated by the continued migration of skilled health workers. So UNFPA, through our collaboration with the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, is supporting the government of Nigeria to strengthen the midwifery forces through competency-based education and curriculum updates, standardization and accreditation of midwifery schools, to workforce development involving continuous professional development and leadership training. UNFPA reaffirms its commitment to the advancement of frontline midwifery care. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Coordinating Minister, UNFPA envisages a Nigeria where every woman, regardless of her social, economic status or regional location, has access to the care she needs to safeguard her health and that of her newborn. UNFPA and its partners are committed to continue supporting His Excellency, the Honorable Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare efforts to ensure adequate and equitable coverage and timely access to quality essential healthcare services to all Nigerians. I thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you very much. So another round of applause for him. We're now going to go and listen now to the Mother of Health in the Senate, Dr. Mrs. Banigo. She will give us her goodwill message, and after that, we have the representative of the Chief of Staff to the Federation. Mrs. Badigo is the chairman, Health Committee in the Senate. You're welcome, looking radiant.
Thank you very much. I like that, Mother of Health in the Senate. Coordinating Minister for Health and Social Welfare, the Permanent Secretary, Commissioners of Health, Essays on Health, the Digital Register, and all your digital members, our development partners, Your Excellencies, here present, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm really delighted to be here. This is a landmark event, and I couldn't have missed it. I'm happy that you're giving kudos to our coordinating minister, that he's giving attention for the first time, as I heard the digital register say, to nurses for the first time. Coordinating minister, congratulations, and to your team for putting this together. I think this is very important. The Nursing Summit and the national rollout of the Nigerian strategic directions for nursing and midwifery. This being a comprehensive blueprint designed to improve nursing education, to create clearer career pathways, and to enhance professional retention. And of course, at the end of the day, to foster a more motivated and effective healthcare workforce. We know the importance that our nurses and midwives have in the healthcare delivery of our nation. And we are very happy that you're here today sitting together to design this very strategic direction, this comprehensive blueprint that will take us to our El Dorado, where we want to be. I want to assure you that investments in nursing and midwifery are priorities for us. And as chairman of the Committee on Health, Secondary and Tertiary Health Services, and the chairman of the Joint Health Committee of the 10th National Assembly. We will continue to support whatever it takes to ensure that nursing and midwifery education and services remain a priority in our budgeting and in the delivery of our budgets. Just to let you know that we are already supporting the improvement of the intake of trainees for nurses and midwives across the nursing schools and midwifery schools all over the nation. And we're also supporting the regulatory body, being the Nigerian Nursing and Midwifery Council, to enhance their delivery of regulation over the outputs and over the services across the country. So all this is meant to gear us towards towards universal health coverage and improved workforce for our health services all over the country. So I do appreciate very much what you're doing, and will continue to support you, give you the legislative support you need. And may God bless the nursing profession, the midwifery profession. God bless Nigeria. Thank you.
Let's give Madam a healthy clap for this wonderful delivery. She's our voice in the Senate. She represents us there, and she's the one that speaks for us at the national level most often than not, at the policy level. Thank you very much, Madam. The next person to come here is the representative of the Chief of Staff to the President, Dr. What? Obalem, Dr. Obalem. I'm sorry. Please, I apologize for that. Yeah, Dr. D.K. Obalem.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. D.K. Obalem.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, the SGF in absentia, the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Pate, the Chairman of the Senate Committee on Health, and the Joint Chairman of the Committee on Health of the National Assembly, Senator Dr. Banigo, the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Health, my own friend and sister Salma, the Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Health and Social Services, Social Welfare, ladies and gentlemen, the press, good morning again. I stand here to represent the Chief of Staff to the President, CNC, who is unavoidably absent. He actually wanted to come here, but for urgent meetings fixed for this morning, which he must be present. It is a profound honor. I'm reading his prepared speech. It is a profound honor to stand before you today as a guest of honor at the historic Nursing Summit and the official national rollout of the Nigerian Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery, NSDNM 2025 to 2030. This gathering is not just an event. It is a defining moment for our national health sector. It signifies a bold, forward-looking commitment to the future of healthcare delivery in Nigeria that is not surprisingly being championed by the energetic Minister, Professor Pate. I must begin by expressing my profound admiration for the Honorable Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, the dedicated team of Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, and all stakeholders. Your collaborative effort in conceiving and delivering this crucial national policy framework is a commendable step towards repositioning nursing and midwifery practice for greater national impact. The NSDNM is far more than a routine policy document. It represents a landmark national initiative that carefully contextualizes the World Health Organization's strategic direction within the unique realities of the Nigerian health system. The comprehensive framework is anchored on 4 interconnected strategic pillars: education, job creation, leadership, and service delivery. These pillars are purposefully directed towards strengthening the capacity, optimizing the visibility, and maximizing the contribution of nurses and midwives. You are the indispensable actors, the engine room and the fulcrum in our national pursuit of universal health coverage and the achievement of the Sustainable Development Goals. This initiative aligns perfectly with the core tenets of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's Renewed Hope agenda. This administration envisions and is actively building a resilient, inclusive, and genuinely people-centered health system that guarantees accessible quality healthcare for all Nigerians, regardless of their background or location. In the words of Professor Ali Pate, as delivered by the Registrar of the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, the focus of NSDNM is rooted in the principle of person-centered care, PCC, a theme at the heart of this summit. PCC goes beyond clinical diagnosis. It embodies compassion, respect, inclusivity, and responding to each individual's unique needs and values. It requires a strong shift in our treatment, not just looking at the diagnosis, but actively finding what matters to the person, which is the very essence of the dignity in healthcare. Nurses and midwives are the sole heartbeat and the front line of our healthcare delivery. You are the first point of contact for the vast majority of our citizens and the enduring trustworthy link between the formal health system and the very community it serves. Repositioning, empowering, and supporting this critical workforce is therefore not optional. It is fundamental to improving our national health outcomes and securing the future well-being of our nation, and by extension, improving the quality of life and the productivity of our workforce. This will ultimately lead to the much desired economic growth. The federal government, under the leadership of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, remains firmly and unwaveringly committed to supporting and uplifting this noble profession. Our commitment is demonstrated through some specific actions. 1, expanding access. Ensuring that high-quality education and continuous professional development for nurses and midwives are accessible and of best global standard. 2, promoting opportunity. Fostering decent, sustainable, and rewarding job opportunities and career pathways within the public and private health sectors. 3, strengthening professionalism. This involves developing robust leadership pathways that enable nurses and midwives to take up strategic decision-making roles. And 4, improving welfare. Prioritizing the welfare, safety, motivation, and job satisfaction of every health worker in Nigeria is a key goal of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I am deeply honored and truly humbled by the gesture of recognition conveyed today through the conferment of the title Ambassador of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives. I accept this honor not as a personal accolade, but as a symbolic acknowledgement of the presidency's enduring partnership with the health sector. It reinforces our shared vision of a Nigeria where every healthcare professional, every nurse, every midwife is empowered, respected, and motivated to serve our people with unparalleled professionalism and excellence. I commit to continually champion your cause within the highest corridors of government. The Honorable Minister, distinguished Senator, ladies and gentlemen, today marks a significant turning point in the evolution of nursing and midwifery in our nation. The NSDNM 2025 to 2030 provides a bold, comprehensive, and forward-looking roadmap that will guide policy, strengthen institutions, and ultimately enhance the immense contributions of nurses and midwives to our national development. As we move forward from this summit, I urge all stakeholders, government agencies, professional bodies, educational institutions, and our vital development partners to embrace the spirit of collaboration and work tirelessly towards full and faithful implementation of this strategic document. Together, through collective determination and shared purpose, we can and will build a truly resilient health system that delivers fully on the promise of the renewed hope for all Nigerians. Thank you for your tireless commitment, your professional service, and your unwavering dedication to humanity. Congratulations to all Nigerian nurses and midwives. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Please, a round of applause for Dr. Obalum. He is the Director, State House Medical Center, Presidential Villa, and representing the Chief of Staff to the President Clinic. Sorry, the President's Chief of Staff, Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila. Please, another round of applause for them. Okay, now we'll go to the main meat of the matter this morning. The person that gives us the pathway, the pathfinder, the person that is carrying the load of ensuring that healthcare in Nigeria is delivered. As a woman, I have bought into the minister's agenda. I've followed him very, very closely. I'm very familiar with everything he's doing with regards to women, the urgency for good health for women and children, the urgency for them to have early and quick response anytime a woman is not, in good health. Please let us all stand up and welcome the coordinating minister for the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Muhammad Ali Pate.
Thank you. Please sit down. The Chief of Staff, Mr. President, here ably represented, the Joint National Assembly Committee on Health Chair, Her Excellency Senator Dr. Harry Baligo, my colleagues who are here in spirit, the Honorable Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, as well as the Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alausa, who wanted to be here for this event. And he called me really sad that he wasn't able to come because he had something else at another university that he had convened. The Permanent Secretary of the Federal Ministry of Health, my sister, the Special Advisor to the President on Health, the directors of the ministry, our development partners, WHO, UNFPA, the UK government, and others. I understood the head of nursing of WHO Geneva is also on the line. The Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, and the president of NAM, Ajaruna Mamang, And through him, all the nurses in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I recognize them through you and all of those that are here, the commissioners of health, other senior government officials, health sector stakeholders, good morning to you all. It is really a distinct honor for me to join you at this historic occasion, which is the National Nursing Summit and the official rollout of the Nigerian Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery 2025 to 2030. Let me tell you a very personal story. A few months ago, my dear father was ill, and we took him to a public hospital. First, let me recognize the special advisor to the Lagos governor. I'm glad to see you here. So my father went to a hospital, and he was seen, he was operated upon, and it was successful. So he was admitted in the ICU to recover. I went to see him. Almost 11 p.m. at night, after a long day, I decided to just quietly make my way to the hospital and observe what was going on. And I was very impressed. The ICU was full of very diligently working nurses, meticulously taking care of patients when intellect and a convergence of purpose. It is bringing together policymakers, all the right actors are here, from the National Assembly to the executive. Sitting on shelves, but a blueprint for transformation. It outlines clear priorities, as we will see, to strengthen education, create dignified and rewarding career pathways through jobs, expand leadership opportunities, and retain top talent within our health system to deliver services. It is a practical guide that will shape reforms, investments, and innovations in nursing and midwifery over the next 5 years, while also positioning Nigeria as a contributor to global health system resilience through skilled, motivated, and equitably distributed workforce. This administration, under His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, has consistently demonstrated unwavering commitment to uplifting the nursing and midwifery profession. The African Union, as you recall, in February 2024, appointed His Excellency President Tinubu as its champion for human resources for health and community health delivery partnership. And since then, significant strides have been made by his administration, very much in line with the passion that he has and the care that he has for the health workforce. And our 4-point agenda that the President unveiled were to improve governance in an inclusive manner, to ensure that we all work together collaboratively with the Nigerian person at the center, bringing the patient-centeredness, how we orient our health system to focus on the needs of our patients first and the patient holistically, to also improve population health outcomes through high-quality and accessible, affordable care, to unlock the healthcare value chain and to strengthen health security and resilience with the cross-cutting enabler of digital transformation. And in alignment with this agenda unveiled by the President, we've made deliberate investments on the health workforce, particularly in nursing and midwifery and other frontline workers. Recognizing the significant supply-demand gap in our health labor market, the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare in the past year and a half championed strategic expansion of nursing and midwifery education. And here I would like to acknowledge the amazing collaboration, leadership of the Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alausa, who was my colleague as Minister of State before he moved on to education. Together, while he was in the ministry and also now that he's moved on to higher places in the education sector, the enrollment quota for training institutions, which had stood at 28,000 in 2023 May, has now been scaled up to 115,000 for 2025 academic year. This is an unprecedented leap and a groundbreaking milestone for Nigeria's health and education sectors, so that we train more nurses and midwives, more pharmacists, more lab scientists, more medical students, so that we harness the potential of the youth of this country to deliver services, and that is already happening. In a few years' time, I think we will have a lot. We can address the distribution, but we can also engage these professionals in many other ways. And this direction that we are launching for nursing and midwives is feeding into that. Because even if you have the direction, but if you don't have the warm bodies, there isn't much you can do. And this direction signals a transformative era for nursing and midwifery education. Consequently, not only are we able to bridge our domestic workforce shortages and distributional challenges, but we can contribute meaningfully to the global pool of highly skilled healthcare professionals. At the same time, we are addressing not only the production, but also the market dynamics. Not only producing the sufficient numbers of quality nurses and midwives that we hope to do, but we also create enabling environments where they are motivated to remain in the country, to thrive, and to also lead within our health system. I was telling you about my own personal experiences. It requires that enabling environment. No matter how well you are trained, how passionate you are to take care of patients, you have to have the infrastructure, the equipment, the commodities to be able to practice what you have been trained to do. Because every one of our nurses and midwives is intrinsically motivated. I think it takes a special person to be a health worker or to be a nurse and midwife. You have to care for others. And so how does government create that enabling environment? So it's not only about the training, but the enabling environment. Because with the enabling environment, then people will be able to meet their own intrinsic aspiration to serve others effectively. And through the sector-wide approach, we had built now a coordinated platform that is aligning government at all levels, partners, as we've seen here, other stakeholders, associations, to plan together, allocate our common resources, and strengthen mutual accountability in our efforts to deliver better quality care. already under this effort of the sector-wide approach, more than 69,000 frontline health workers have been retrained across all the 36 states of the Federation, and with nurses and midwives directly benefiting from the enhanced capacity development across the states and local government areas. In the last 20 months, I believe, and my Director of Human Resources here, the Federal Ministry has been graciously given the permission by His Excellency, Mr. President, to accelerate the waivers to enable recruitment of health workers in federal facilities. And at least 18,000, or is that what's the latest number? Okay, 30 waivers. So almost more than 20,000 workers to be deployed in federal facilities, and 60% of them are in the nursing and midwifery profession because they're at the front line. So there's a dramatic, it's not just about talk, but this is the second item of this strategic direction, not only training, education, but also the jobs. And equally, Nigeria's adoption of the best practice spotlight organization model launched in January 2025 in partnership with the Registered Nurses Association of Ontario stands as a pioneering achievement. It is an initiative that is embedded on evidence-based nursing and midwifery practice across health facilities, raising professional standards, improving maternal and neonatal outcomes, and elevating quality of care delivered to Nigerians. And Nigeria is proud to be the first country in West Africa to implement this global innovation, demonstrating our determination to equip nurses and midwives with the professional environment, recognition, and tools that they deserve to serve our people. The federal government remains resolute in its determination to sustain these achievements and to ensure the successful implementation of the NSDNM. I'm very glad that our Senate Chair has affirmed that we'll get all the support, and we have the highest levels of support in the government as well. Through active collaboration with state governments, regulatory councils, training institutions, the private sector, and our development partners, we will translate this strategy into measurable outcomes to result in improved nurse retention, expand access to quality and quality maternal and child healthcare services and other services, reduce preventable mortalities, and accelerate Nigeria's progress towards universal health coverage and the Sustainable Development Goals. Distinguished colleagues and partners, the success of this ambitious plan cannot rest on our ministry alone. And that is why I was so glad that my colleague is in the Ministry of Education and we're working hand in hand. And I encourage all of us to join hands with one another, including other ministries in our government, other partners, other stakeholders, to adopt a pro-social stance. Our collective ownership and shared responsibility is what will rebuild Nigeria's health system in the days ahead. I therefore call on all state governments, other relevant ministries, academic institutions, professional associations, civil society, and development partners to align with this our vision and commit to its full implementation to improve health, reduce mortality, and ensure resilience of our country. Thank you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Please give our coordinating minister a resounding applause. He never fails to talk about the use of data. He never fails to talk about the need for accountability. He never fails to give us the reason for us to be accountable. And the first time I heard him talking about accountability was with something as, you might call it insignificant, coming early to events. He tells you it's part of it. And anywhere and everywhere he goes, check it out, he keeps to time. So let's give him another round of applause. Yes, the theme of this occasion, strengthening nursing and midwifery services in Nigeria for universal health coverage through implementation of the NSDNM, is both visionary and urgent. It reminds us that universal health care coverage, which is also a very important part of our minister's policy, cannot be achieved without well-equipped, well-supported, and well-reorganized nursing and midwifery workforce, which is what he's just told us. So that document now is going to be unveiled by this same person that pushes it, that speaks for all of us, our coordinating minister again, Professor Muhammad Ali Pate. Yes, sir. The unveiling of the document. Our photographers, please. Please, we need a mic, a roving mic for the minister to be able to say what he wants to say before he unveils the document. Thank you. There's a roving mic already going there.
Check.
Glory of God, the benefit of all.
Congratulations to the nurses and midwives of Nigeria. You have been strengthened, balloons have been released, you have been given the power to fly, you have been given the power to contribute to policy making, and don't fail us. We must be accountable for that. After the formal unveiling of this, we have 25 awards to give to Nigerians who have served us tenaciously in the nursing sector and the health sector. But we are just going to do 2 because our minister actually has other engagements, and we need to get his award to him, take a photograph, then we'll continue with the session.
Thank you, sir.
A round of applause, please. The president of the National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, Dr. Haruna Mama, is here. And is the comrade here? Yes, comrade. I thought he was going to come with a school of nurses. I can't see nurses here. Where are they? Comrade. Our nurses, I was expecting to see uniforms of nurses everywhere. Our minister has done his part. Okay, so let's give the awards now. Chukwudi Okoli Ugbaja. Chukwudi Okoli Ugbaja. Are you around? Please come and do the citation. Read the citation for the minister, for the coordinating minister of the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, Professor.
Who's connected for Education Minister? Education Minister.
Okay, we will do that as well. We'll have the citation. Where is the representative of the person? Tell us do your own first, then we'll do it. Thank you, sir. Yeah. So, who's giving the award? Him.
The president of now.
Okay.
Yes.
Your nurse is going to come. Where are these?
Don't worry.
Okay. Okay. Do you have
Chukwudi. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Where's Oga's citation?
Yeah, let's organize citation.
I'm holding I sent.
Yes, yeah, yes, sir.
Have you seen it?
Wait a minute. It took me by surprise. I was jacking the entire thing.
Should have been arranged the way I sent to you.
Did you? It's not there.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I got it there.
You got it.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
So, let me do it.
Okay, go ahead.
Chukwudi Okoli-Igbaja is going to read the citation of the coordinating minister, and then the award will be given to him by the president of the Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives. Thank you.
If we gave you the impression that we were searching for the citation of the honorable minister, we were pretending. Goldfish has no hiding place. 3 weeks ago, I whispered in your ears, remember? You're seeing the man with a voice now. It's not from a documentary. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols observed. It gives me great privilege to read this citation for a man I respect a lot. You know, when you see a Nigerian big man, one thing crosses your mind. Is he going to come natural, or is he going to be a gentleman? This man is a humble man, and I'm not saying it to make him happy. May God bless you and bless your family. The citation of the... You're cutting into it now. This is a citation for a man I've already addressed as Goldfish. Professor Muhammad Ali Pate, C.O.N., born 6th September 1968 in Misau, Bauchi State, is a distinguished Nigerian physician, public health leader, and policymaker. He earned his medical degree from Ahmadu Bello University and subsequently trained in internal medicine and infectious diseases. He also holds a master's in health systems management from the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine and an MBA health sector from Duke University. Over his career, Professor Pate has held senior roles at the World Bank, including Global Director for Health, Nutrition, and Population, and Director of the Global Financing Facility, GFF. In Nigeria, he led the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency, served as Minister of State for Health, that's from 2011 to 2013, and in 2023, was appointed Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare. He has also held academic roles at Harvard University as Julio Frank Professor of Public Health Leadership. His leadership is credited with helping reduce polio incidence in Nigeria and steering health systems reforms across Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Professor Pate, the Honorable Minister of Health and Social Welfare. Thank you so much.
This is an award presented to Professor Muhammad Ali Pate, CON, Coordinating Minister, Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, as Ambassador of Nursing and Midwifery. Congratulations, sir.
I accept this award. I thank you. I thank all Nigerian nurses and midwives for this recognition. Thank you very much. Thank you, my colleagues in this field. Everyone, I take the credit. No problem. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, thank you. I think you're carrying on.
Number 2. It's okay. Well, we seem to be back online. Development issues are development issues. We'll face them as they come. We have now come to the second candidate for this great occasion, and we are talking about the chairman of the Senate Committee on Health, Senator Dr. Ipali Hari Banigo. Please come to the podium. Come to the podium. Your tailor should get an award as well. I should think so. I should think so. Madam, the material remain. It's okay, ma'am. Thank you. Let us start by telling you, okay, the senator is there. Let us start by telling you that Senator Dr. Ipalibo Hari Banigo is a distinguished Nigerian medical doctor, public health expert, and politician. She was born 20th December 1952 in Obuama, Degema, River State, and hails from the Hari family. We all know the Hari family. She attended Queen's College, Lagos, for her secondary school, then earned her MBBS from University College Hospital, Ibadan, and advanced further to get a master's in public health from Harvard, plus diplomas in tropical hygiene and dermatology from the University of London. Dr. Banigo held several key public service roles in River State, including Director General, Secretary to the State Government, and Head of Service. She made history as the state's first female deputy governor, serving 2 terms from 2015 to 2023 under Governor Nyesom Wike. In 2023, she was elected senator representing Rivers West Senatorial District. She currently chairs the Senate Committee on Health, advocating for reforms in healthcare delivery, women's inclusion in science and governance, and strengthening public health systems. Ladies and gentlemen, Senator Banigo is here for you to fate properly. Can we make it happen? Okay.
Okay, they are on.
Yes. Quickly.
Microphone.
Who's next?
Chief of staff. Yes.
It's okay.
The microphone.
Nurses and midwives. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you.
I wish to show gratitude and a sense of responsibility, and to say that I'll continue to champion nurses and midwives as we continue in our legislative work, chairman of the Joint Committee of Health in the National Assembly. I'm sorry I have to leave now because I have a meeting with the Houses of Assembly, the chairman of health of the 36 House. I have a Zoom meeting preparing for the legislative health unit meeting coming up, summit coming up early in November. Thank you very much. God bless our Nigerian nurses and midwives. God bless all our stakeholders.
Thank you.
Respectable messenger, Dr. DK
Obalon.
Thank you. It's okay. My job is just starting, but don't weep for me. I'm a natural parrot. We'll get by. He mounted the podium a while ago. He's going to have to come and receive something from the principal again. That's talking about
Dr. D.K. Obalum, Director, State House Medical Center, Presidential Villa. Stand by, sir, because we are talking about a man who's a big gun by all calculations. I like his deportment. I like his English. I like people who speak good English. You know, it's my forte, so I should like them. We are talking now about the secretary to the chief of staff, rather. He gets excited sometimes. Please forgive him. This boy. They call me Chooks the boy, please. The chief of staff to the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is Olufemi Hakeem Gbajabiamila, CFR. Clap for this man first. I was at his center the other time where I delivered something on emotional intelligence, and I liked myself. I prayed that my mother watched television that day, so she will know I'm doing well in Abuja. Olufemi Hakeem Gbajabiamila, born on 25th June 1962 in Lagos State, is a distinguished Nigerian lawyer and politician. He received his early education at Igbobi College, Lagos, and furthered his studies at King William's College, Isle of Man. He earned an LLB from the University of Lagos in 1983, was called to the Nigerian bar in 1984, and later obtained a Juris Doctor degree from John Marshall Law School, Atlanta, subsequently passing the Georgia bar. He began his legal career with Bentley Edu and Co. before founding his own firm, Femi Baja and Co. His political career commenced in 2003 when he was elected to... Oh, he should be standing by me, really. The messenger is the principal in this instance. Please forgive us. You can't flick the fingers without the thumb. Can you do that? Please, thumb, stand. Thank you. So we were telling you that Olufemi Hakeem Gbajabiamila, CFR, earned an LLB from the University of Lagos in 1983, was called to the Nigerian bar in 1984, and later obtained a Juris Doctor degree from John Marshall Law School, Atlanta, subsequently passing the Georgia bar. He began his legal career with the Bentley Edu & Co., before founding his own firm, Femi Baja & Co. His political career commenced in 2003 when he was elected to represent Surulere Federal Constituency. He served as minority leader 2007 to 2015, that is, majority leader 2015 to 2019, and speaker of the 9th House of Representatives 2019 to 2023. A round of applause, please. In June 2023, he became Chief of Staff to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and by God's grace, he's still in that role. He is a recipient of the CFR National Honor. Can we please welcome the good man, the calm man, the man with decent deportment, Femi Gbajabiamila, CFR. Thank you so much. Dr. Obalum, please finish the job.
On behalf of the Nigerian Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery, I hereby present this award to Right Honorable Femi Hamejula, CFR, Chief of Staff to the President as Ambassador of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives. Today, 9th October 2025. Congratulations.
Thank you. On behalf of Right Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila, the Chief of Staff to the President and Commander-in-Chief, CFR, I receive this honor and this award from the nurses. And just as I said earlier during his speech, he promises to uphold and fight for the rights and the dignity of the nurses and midwives in this country are the highest corridors of power. Thank you again.
Thank you, Dr. D.K. Obalum, for representing the Chief of Staff to the President. I think he's done a good job today. He's been doing this for like 3 times now. Yes. Let's give him another round of applause. When you have reliable friends, you are not forgotten when you are not there. Before the Honorable Coordinating Minister left, I said we're taking a break to do these awards for special guests because they had other commitments. Otherwise, we are supposed to now go on to a session where we are going to do the panel a panel discussion with persons. Yeah, we'll do that. The keynote address will be presented by, I think, Dr. Saleh, Professor Saleh Gaski Garba. Is it? Professor Saleh Gaski Garba for the keynote address. We want to recognize the presence of our dear sister here. I've met her also in places, things to do with medical, and I think, Doctor, I knew you from Borno State as Commissioner for Health, and then also Special Assistant to the Dr. Salma Ibrahim. I recognize you personally. Yes, to Mr. President of Health. I recognize you. You're welcome. The representative of the Nigerian Governors Forum, Halima Mohammed, you're also welcome to this session. Please pardon me. I am a bit nervous. With all the eyes looking at one person, it's not easy to continue. Anyway, you're all welcome. When you're on TV, you are seeing only yourself. But when you come to live, it becomes a different show. Have 1,000 eyes looking at you at the same time, and you don't know what they are saying in their minds. All of them, they look for that. You're welcome. Madam, you're welcome. Okay, so we go now to the keynote address by Professor Saleh Gaski Garba. That's it.
You're welcome. The Coordinating Minister of Health, Federal Ministry of Health, the Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Health, the representative of the Chief of Staff, other distinguished guests here, my senior professional colleagues, good morning. I feel highly honored to be given this opportunity to present this keynote address on the theme Strengthening Nursing and Midwifery Services in Nigeria for Universal Health Coverage through the implementation of the NSDNM. Nurses and midwives are the backbone of every healthcare system. They constitute nearly 60% of the workforce. They play a critical role in health promotion, disease prevention, and in delivery of primary and community care. They also provide care in emergency settings and are crucial to the attainment of the Sustainable Development Goals. Nurses make central contribution to the national and global health targets related to a range of health priorities, including the universal health coverage, mental health services, patient safety, and the delivery of integrated, people-oriented healthcare services. There is no global health agenda that can be realized without the concerted and sustained efforts of the nursing and midwifery workforce. About 50% of the WHO member states reported having less than 3 nurses per 1,000 population. Also, about 25% reported having less than 1 nurse per 1,000 population. As reported by the WHO in 2024, the global nursing and midwifery workforce is put at approximately 29 million men and women, who account for nearly 60% of the global health workforce. Nigeria is currently estimated to have close to 180 nurses and about 130 midwives, indicating a nurse-to-population ratio of 1,260. This indicates a significant shortfall from the WHO's 1 nurse to 1,000 population. The World Health Organization has stated that functional healthcare systems cannot exist without adequate numbers and appropriately educated and motivated nursing and midwifery workforce. The global demand for nursing workforce is increasing because there are changes in the health system, there are increasing disease burden, and increasing health technology. The demand is likely rising due to population aging and the increasing prevalence of non-communicable diseases. This level of healthcare system is characterized, especially at primary healthcare settings, and this level of healthcare system is characterized by difficulties in attracting and retaining workers, particularly the nurses and midwives, therefore perpetuating continuous shortage. Strategic plans need to be put in place in order to ensure steady supply of this critical health workforce so as to ensure universal health coverage and the attainment of the Sustainable Development Goals. Universal health coverage is a system where all people have access to the health services they need without suffering financial hardship. It is one of the key targets of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Access to quality health services, including disease prevention, health promotion, treatment, rehabilitation, and palliative care requires the following. It requires protection from financial hardship when using health services, coverage for essential medicines and technology, and then a sufficiently trained and motivated health workforce. Therefore, universal health coverage means that services are available and accessible when and where needed. Services are of sufficient quality. And then it should be noted that universal health coverage will ensure reduced out-of-pocket health expenses, better health outcomes, increasing financial security, and earlier detection and treatment of diseases. This will require adequate funding, building adequate health infrastructure, training sufficient healthcare workers, including nurses, ensuring equitable distribution of services, and then political commitment and good governance. The Nigerian Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery provides for evidence-based practices and an interrelated set of policy priorities carefully developed in accordance with the WHO standard. This will ensure the repositioning of nurses and midwives to optimally contribute to achieving the vision of the Federal Minister of Health, universal health coverage, and other population health goals by specifically reducing morbidity and mortality. The NSDNM comprises 4 policy focus areas of education, jobs, leadership, and service delivery. Each area has a strategic direction, articulating a goal for the 5-year period and between 2 and 4 policy priorities to achieve the goals. Educating enough nurses and midwives with competencies to meet population needs, creating jobs, managing migration, and recruiting and retaining nurses and midwives where they most needed, strengthening nursing and midwifery leadership throughout health and academic system, and then 4, ensuring nurses and midwives are supported, respected, protected, motivated, and equipped to safety and optimally contribute in their service delivery settings. The SDNM, as developed, addresses the deficiencies in the nursing and midwifery workforce. It will empower and strengthen the nurses and midwives to achieve the expected health targets in accordance with the global NSDNM and the African Regional Framework. The Nigerian NSDNM was developed by the Federal Ministry of Health in collaboration with and in line with the WHO and in line with existing National Strategic Health Development Plan. The main targets of the NSDNM are the health workforce planners and policymakers, as well as educational institutions, public and private sector employers, regulatory bodies, and professional associations. The targets will also include the labor unions, bilateral and multilateral development partners, international organizations, and civil society organizations. The implementation of the SDNM will be carefully and transparently monitored and evaluated with feedback provided so as to track impact and progress. Adequate and appropriate advocacy will be needed to all relevant stakeholders for support. The key stakeholders for NSDCM include, among many others, all tiers of government and non-governmental organizations, professional associations, as well as local and international partners. To assist the nurses and midwives who are the frontline workforce from primary health care to the tertiary health institutions, achieve the delivery of quality and effective health care, functional equipment and consumables, adequate housing, living remuneration, security, safe and supportive work environments, including adequate staffing, are required. Nurses and midwives should also enjoy career advancement opportunities such as continuing professional development programs, workplace policies that promote fairness, and leadership roles, which are addressed in the NSDNM document. Similarly, it should be noted that quality nursing and midwifery education in Nigeria is a fundamental aspect of producing an adequate number of the required competent nursing and midwifery workforce to strengthen the healthcare system at all levels. Critical elements in raising the quality of education include setting up colleges or faculties in the universities, standards for professional education, and continuous quality monitoring. It also requires improvement of educational programs of the various nursing training institutions. The high rate of migration by nurses and midwives from Nigeria due to unemployment and lack of job satisfaction contributes greatly to the shortage of nursing and midwifery workforce. The suboptimal working conditions and neglect of labor protection and rights also contributes to the international mobility and attrition of nurses and midwives. Nigeria has recorded high levels of brain drain among the experienced and specialized nurses and midwives, resulting in acute shortage. It is expected that the federal and state governments, as well as other relevant stakeholders, should invest in not only infrastructure and equipment in the institutions, but also in human resources development, including enhanced working condition and remuneration. Nurses and midwives have risen as transformational leaders. This form of leadership transcends traditional healthcare roles, encompassing a broad spectrum of responsibilities from policy to advocacy, service delivery, research, and education that will shape the future of the healthcare delivery ecosystem. Strengthening nursing and midwifery leadership and engagement in health policy making at all levels of governance will create a positive work environment, motivate the workforce, and provide clear direction. This will in turn lead to increase in efficiency and the achievement of the universal health coverage, sustainable development goals, and meeting the emerging population health needs. There are inequalities in the distribution of nurses and midwives, especially in the rural and remote areas of Nigeria, due to absence of supportive environment for nurses and midwives, which results in their non-retention. Despite the number of nurses and midwives trained annually, there is still a lot of unemployment and underemployment among nurses and midwives. The unemployment has led to the migration of many nurses and midwives to other countries with better facilities and guaranteed job satisfaction. This tendency for brain drain has also affected the staffing levels and quality of care at all levels of the healthcare delivery system in the country. The National Policy on Health Workforce Migration, recently launched, will address this as a matter of urgency. Nurses and midwives should be prepared, strengthened, respected, protected, and motivated to safely and ideally contribute in their service delivery. It is expected that the practice environment, material resources for practice, and appropriate attention to remuneration will be given the necessary attention by this document. Similarly, the provision of social amenities, especially in the rural settings, as highlighted in the NSDNM, will increase job satisfaction and facilitate retention of nurses and midwives at all levels of the healthcare system, including in the primary healthcare system. The anticipated impression of the SDNM is that systems enable the contribution of nurses and midwives towards ensuring that the appropriate services are available and accessible to all the communities, including the rural and remote areas of every state and local government in the country. Adopting and ensuring steady implementation of the NSDNM will guarantee the retention and motivation of nurses and midwives who are the largest skilled health workforce in the country. This will in turn improve the quality and standard of healthcare system in the country. This will also strengthen the healthcare system and ensure improved access to quality healthcare services in the country. Thank you all for listening.
Please, let's give another round of applause to our Professor of Nursing. I've never heard about it before. Professor of Nursing. Really? Please give your hands a round of applause. All them professors of nursing. Professor Sale Garba Ngaski is currently working with the Bayero University in Kano, and he's taking his time out to come here. Thank you for coming, sir. We have two representatives of two ministers here. The Minister of Education is Dr. Maruf Tunji Alausa, CON, is being represented here, and also Mrs. Annie Bogo Obianoju is representing the Minister of Education, Dr. Maruf Tunji Alausa. The one of Federal Capital Territory. Madam, is that you? Federal, please. Is that Mrs. Annie Bogo? Please, okay, thank you for coming. All right, the next, we're going to do something online. We have people that have been listening to us online from all over the country and all over the world. Dr. Amalia is the Chief Nursing Officer of the World Health Organization, and she has a goodwill minute for us online. Please give her a round of applause.
Dear Honorable Professor Ali Pate, Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Ministers for Education and Women's Affairs, Madam Senator, Permanent Secretary, Director, Hospital Services, Nigerian Chief Nurse, Madam Francisca Okafo, Professor Garba, WHO Representative, Dr. Pavel Uzu, Dear Excellencies, dignitaries, nurses, midwives, colleagues, and friends. I am deeply honored and delighted to join you today to celebrate the official launch of the Nigeria Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery. Today marks a historic milestone in Nigerian healthcare system, health workforce development, and the advancement of nursing and midwifery for the people of Nigeria. I salute the Nigerian chief nurse and all the nurses and midwives, Nursing and Midwifery Council, and global nursing leaders, including Olbumni, chair of the G4 Alliance Nursing and Midwifery. Honorable Minister, Excellencies, your chief nurse and Nigerian nurse leaders have made remarkable contributions both here in Geneva and WHO and globally. WHO and the WHO Academy is committed to working with you to ensure the enabling environment and advancing nursing and midwifery and health workforce to deliver health equity for the more than 230 million people of Nigeria. Merci beaucoup, Malo Alpito. Thank you very much.
Is Dr. Amalia still online? She's done. Okay, we have an award for her. So can we have the president of the... Okay. To collect the awards on behalf of Dr. Amalia. Who is presenting the award, madam?
Bumi, come and help me with this.
Chooks the boy.
That's for Dr. Amelia?
Yes. Amelia.
It's okay. Incidentally, I was on her page.
Oh, really?
It wasn't an accident. Providence has noted you long ago. It's okay. Thank you so much. Cameras.
Excuse me.
Are you sure I'm part of your visuals? And my village, they're watching TV? They know they get this kind of opportunity every day. Uh-huh. Ladies and gentlemen, it's always a privilege to talk to good Nigerians. And you're all good people. A round of applause for you. Okay? A citation for Dr. Amelia Latu Afuhamango Tuipulotu. It's a mouthful. Dr. Amelia Latu Afuhamago Tuipulotu is a distinguished Tongan nurse leader and global health advocate, renowned for her contributions to nursing, health policy, and leadership. She began her career as a registered nurse in Tonga and advanced her education in Australia, earning a PhD in nursing from the University of Sydney, the first Tongan to achieve this distinction. Dr. Tuipulotu served as Tonga's chief nursing officer before her historic appointment as the country's first female minister of health. That's from 2019 to 2021, where she championed health workforce development, universal health coverage, and strengthened health system governance. In 2022, she was appointed Chief Nursing Officer, CNL, of the World Health Organization, WHO, becoming the first Pacific Islander to hold this global role. She provides strategic leadership to strengthen the nursing and midwifery workforce worldwide, advocates for gender equity in leadership, and drives policies that integrate nurses and midwives as essential actors in achieving global health goals. She is all yours to honor. Thank you.
In recognition for your doggedness, my global mentor and leader, it is my singular privilege to give you this award on behalf of Nigerian nurses and midwives. In recognition of the work you did to give us the global strategic directions for nursing and midwifery that we are here gathered to launch. So, on behalf of Nigerian nurses and midwives, I present to you Dr. Amalia, WHO Chief Nursing Officer, this award, a token of our appreciation, and we say that you are the global ambassador of Nigerian nurses and midwives, presented today, the 9th of October, in Abuja, Nigeria, the sunshine of Africa. Thank you, ma'am.
Please give her another round of applause for standing in for the first Tongan to have achieved the status of PhD in nursing. If you know where Tonga is, you know she's really done something. Tonga is an island somewhere in the Pacific. And they are believed to be like, not up to, but here we are. Somebody has led and read and read and read and got into PhD level and became the first female minister in which country?
Tonga.
In Tonga. So give her another round of applause and celebrate her as nurses. There's nowhere you can go. You can go anywhere you wish as long as you have the determination to do so. There are people who are sitting amongst us here that can do much better than what they are doing now. Can this be a renewal? Can you give yourself a renewal today to say, look, because the federal government is putting in place this policy to support us, we are going to work especially to make sure that the policy is implemented properly. Thank you very much, madam. Your remarks.
Thank you very much. I would like to find out if Dr. Amalia is online. Doctor, are you online? All right.
She's gone.
Okay. So in her absence, let me say that WHO is very privileged to and honored to receive this award on behalf, I received this on behalf of the Chief Nursing Officer of the World Health Organization. However, I also received this award on behalf of the World Health Organization. We really are privileged to be part of this process. We are honored by this award that we have received. And let me say that for WHO, this is the work we do. We are committed to support the country towards the progressive achievement of universal health coverage, towards strengthening the health workforce. And we appreciate the nursing and midwifery is really the backbone of the health workforce. So we congratulate you and we appreciate this opportunity to receive this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. Okay, I think we need to take a break. We do there's a troop trying to entertain us on the side. Just take a sip of water, relax for another 5 to 10 minutes. In fact, 5 minutes, and then we'll continue with the overview of the NSDNM to be presented by a special person from Lagos. So please, entertainment. tó ń jó yìí, ó ti tó. Please, the drummers, please, can you play I can see drums there. Can you play live drums for us, please? Thank you. What are the drums there doing? We have drummers, please. Let's take it away. Please. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Let's have the drummers. Then the third group can come. They have 2 minutes each. Please, quickly, quickly.
Si anangma nkomiwe gonchembe nuko nekao nkomiwe gonchembe nuko nekao ilideje ne jomeka jomoilonge fefege mao nkomiwe gonchembe nuko nekao nkomiwe gonchembe nuko nekao alideje ne jomeka jomoilonge fefege mao udoman komiwe gonchembe nukolo Mewon komiwe gonchembe nuko nekao ilideje ne jomeka jomoilonge fefege mae Zammo gonza minnamago Udoman zammo gonza minnamago ilidaje ne jomeka jomoilonge fefege mae Zammo gonza minnamago Udoman zammo gonza minnamago ilidaje ne jomeka jomoilonge fefege mae Nzami mogo ilidaje ne jomeka jomoilonge fefege mae Thank you very much, Akoibom. Thank you. Thank you. Mesereo, thank you. Audio, thank you. Now, let's get back to the serious business of what we came here to do. That is serious, but we've had a little breather, so let's go back to the work we have to do. The overview of the NSDNM will be presented by a very special personality from Lagos State, the Special Assistant on Health to the Lagos State Governor, Dr. Ogunjimi. Dr. Oguyemi, sorry.
Doctors these days look like models. She's a doctor, PhD. She's a nurse, a PhD. Thank you very much. No, that was your trip to here?
It was good.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I know the Minister for Health, Federal Minister for Health, is not here. Our coordinating minister is not here, but I will stand on the existing protocol that was established a while ago. It's an honor for me to be here. It really is. I am so, so proud of the Federal Ministry of Health for actually bringing this basically to life in paper form. And I say that because I'm from Lagos. I'm a nurse. I'm the special advisor to the Lagos State Governor on health in the cabinet, and I work hand in hand with the Commissioner for Health, Professor Abayomi. So I say that also because you all know Lagos. We're already doing this. I'm a living example of it. And I'm not here to talk about Lagos. I know it's an overview, but I'd just like to let you know that what we did in Lagos, apart from me being in the cabinet or the special advisor to the governor on health, we also have health commissions, boards, for example, Health Service Commission, tasked with employing all the staff in the 33 secondary facilities, including doctors, pharmacists, nurses, medical lab scientists. We also have HEFAMA tasked with regulating all health institutions. There is a nurse on every single board. There is a nurse on every single commission. Because, like everybody has said, nurses are the backbone. But not only are we the backbone, nurses are the bridge between the patient and the doctors, the bridge between the patient and the pharmacist, bridge between the patient and the med lab scientist, bridge between the patient and the physiotherapist, all the allied professionals. Nurses are there because they have that 24-hour coverage. And like it was also said, the patients also see the nurses as their advocate, somebody they can confide in, and that is why they're able to bridge that gap, if there's any, between all the other allied professionals. So when I got this and I read it, I said, whoa, I'm so glad I'm a Lagosian. I'm so glad I'm in Lagos. We're aligning with federal government. This is long, long overdue. Long, long overdue. So just to let you know, I was trained in UCH Ibadan. I did my midwifery also there. I did my family planning also there. And then I jackpad. Years and years ago, I jackpad. And I was given the opportunity, which I found did not exist in Nigeria. And I went with my husband and we stayed away for quite a while, but we jackpaded. In other words, we came back after our kids grew up and all that, and they left the house. We came back, and my task was, I am going to help the health system in terms of ensuring that nurses have a voice, because sometimes nurses do not lift their voices. Nurses are very, very smart. In Lagos alone, we have lots of PhD holders who are still at the bedside as leaders, because not everybody can go into management, into leadership. And in Lagos, we're trying to ensure that anybody that we put in leadership actually is enabled in terms of training. You can be a leader somewhere, but you have to have certain training that you need to have. So when I read this, I was like, okay, fantastic. We do not have enough nurses. Lagos is in the process of starting the first Lagos State University of Medicine and Health Sciences, so that we can produce more doctors, nurses, pharmacists, and all that, which was mentioned under education. With leadership, I've mentioned to you what we also do. But I think for nurses, this is not only welcome, this is going to give nurses confidence, because confidence that actually I can be what I can be. I just needed that enabling environment. I just needed government to buy into what I do. We have moved from the medical model. We really have. The doctors remain the leaders of clinical diagnosis, the patients, diagnosing what they need, and we work with them. So in other words, we've got to collaborate together. We've got to work together. We can't see ourselves as nurses that, oh, we're just the nurse, do this, do that. We need to speak up as well. Reading this also, and I really must applaud Ministry of Health, because I know without this, things are not going to happen. But my main concern, not really a concern, but advice, a lot of people have said a lot of what is in here, so I don't want to repeat it, that leadership, job creation, quality of care, is implementing it. Because we do a lot of meetings. We sit down, we write papers, we meet, we talk, we say all the good stuff that is in here, but are we going to implement it? Are we going to do it? Do we have the funds to do it? And I'm glad Chief of Staff, Minister for Education, they've all bought into this. But you know, we have to put our money where our mouths are. And I trust the Chief of Staff because his mother is a nurse, his sister is a nurse, and he has 3 aunties that are nurses. So he knows there's going to be pressure on him to do the things he needs to do. And I trust that he really will. So not only are we writing all this, we really need to do what we say. We need to speak into what we've written. We need to do it so that we can upgrade nursing. Like I said, there's so many people going education-wise. Yes, we're going to school, we're learning things. There was a fight about consultancy in nursing or whatever. We should just wait and be patient. Because I read the thing about the consultancy thing when it comes to leadership. We really don't need that right now because we're just in the process of making ourselves known and understood. We need specialists. We need specialists. When I was in America, I was the clinical nurse specialist in oncology. That is leadership because you're training, you're teaching, you're basically consultants within that nursing profession, and we have a lot of specialists. Is it perioperative? Is it even midwives? Is it ophthalmic nurses? Emergency nurses, emergency care nurses? We have lots of them, but they're just, you go for your training, and then you are certified as, for example, an emergency care nurse. Where do you go from there? We're specialists. Those are the cadres we need to start. We need to push. We need to say, yes, give us that in the different states. And we've been tasked that each state must please align with this. And that's why I'm mentioning Lagos, apart from the fact that we're center of excellence, we're innovators, we're pace setters. Sorry, indulge me in that. I'm a Lagosian. And so when I read this, I was really happy. I looked at it. I looked at all the responsible parties, the authorities that will really bring this to life, because this is just on paper right now. This is an agreement on paper. If we do not implement it, it's just going to sit down on my desk, and I'll be looking at it all the time, and I'll be shaking. I'll say, oh, you know, federal hasn't really done this. But we have in Lagos. And so it takes political will from all the governors, like our governor, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, who saw it fit that I should be his special advisor. And kid you me not, we cannot just be who we want to be. I had to go to school. I just didn't sit down in America raising my kids or whatever. I went back, I got 2 masters. Before I now went back to school again, I got my doctorate, and it's in healthcare administration. It's not in nursing. So I say to nurses that don't necessarily want to be tied down to just nursing, Informatics, technology is the way forward. We have to be with the times. And there are nurses who are so tech savvy. It's just mind-boggling. Yesterday, 2 days ago actually, on Tuesday, we had our very, very first in Lagos State, a maiden eco-health convention. That was my baby. That was my idea. That was what we did. I'm a nurse. I did it. I don't have to be a doctor to do it. We obviously got a committee together. We brought together policymakers, doctors in private sector, government officials. The deputy governor was there representing Mr. Governor. And we had a fantastic session where there were nurses involved as well. It was a collaborative effort. Everybody put their own ideas forward, and we all came together. We also work with international partners. They recognize that it's whoever we bring forward. So the Gates Foundation, UNFPA, I met him again, he was in Lagos, he said he remembers my face and all that, we're just talking here and all that. And I said, I'm a nurse. So because you hear Dr. Kemi Ogem, everybody assumes that I'm a medical doctor. No, 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 no. Somebody said, a professor in nursing. Excuse me, there are many of them. Many of them. In different training nurses, doing research, doing all sorts of things. There are plenty. They're there, sitting there. We need to bring them out. We need to be vocal. I need to see nurses in panel discussions, discussing about universal health care, discussing about everything that maternal and child mortality. How can a midwife not be able to discuss about the maternal and infant mortality rates and what we need to do about it? We need to bring them out there. They are there. Some timid, yes. Not everybody can stand up on a podium and talk. Absolutely fine, but they are there. There's some people there. Some people are just doing all sorts of things. And that is why when a lot of nurses japa, you hear the fantastic things they're doing abroad. We train them. They just had an enabling environment. And this, I'm praying, is what is going to help us keep the ones we still have in Nigeria. And not only that, bring some people back. My secretary, actually she's not my secretary, she's my senior special assistant that Mr. Governor approved, is a nurse. She moved back from Nigeria, and she's in my office doing things that she's just excited that she's back in her own country doing. So we need to implement this. I keep on saying about the implementation of every single thing that is here, and I have to applaud every single person. It is a beginning. It's a first step. It's a fantastic step, and I'm really, really proud of every single Nigerian here. And I want to also say to NAM, the association that all the nurses and midwives belong to. NAM, please speak up. Let us do things that will make an impact on the patients. I've told the NAM chair in Lagos, she'll be excited to read this because these are some of the things she kind of discusses as well and that she's pleased with and she brings to my table. Enough of us talking about uniform, money this, money that. Let us be out there saying things that affect the people of Nigeria. Let us say things that will affect the nurses in Nigeria. Let us voice out. I'm not saying the things that they're saying is not important. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's some things that we should prioritize. So because people are listening, we shouldn't follow what NMA has said and say our own. We should be out there, say it first. Let NMA follow us. Let us work together with all the other professional bodies, be it NMA, be it PSN, be it anybody. Let us all come together because at the end of the day, we really want what is best for Nigeria. We've mentioned about the Renewed Hope Agenda. Just a reminder that even though I'm saying Lagos is a center of excellence, Lagos has done this, I'm an example of this that Lagos has done. Let us not forget that the president of this country was the governor of Lagos State. And he's basically started this. He laid the foundation for what we have in Lagos now. And now he's bringing it up nationally. And so this is fantastic. So we need to remember that the reason why we're all seated here is to advance the nursing profession, is to have these strategies to make sure that the nurses and the midwives are heard and given their full place. And we as nurses keep on talking, keep on saying the things that we want and ensure that it is done. So don't let us put this on the desk. Don't let us all go back to where we've come from and say, oh, that was good. The minister was here. We all talked about it. It's a fantastic thing. It's in the papers. It's on the news. And then we just leave it. And we don't hear about it anymore. So I charge the Chief Nursing Officer of the Federal Ministry of Health that this is your responsibility to ensure that you make people accountable for all the people that you've listed are responsible for all those topics and all those areas that they are doing it, and you're meeting regularly. If we can do anything to help you in Lagos State, I mean, we're going to see this. I'm going to really read it and tick off the areas that we have already implemented. The ones we haven't, we will align with it and see how we can develop it. The Director of Nursing Services in the Ministry of Health in Lagos, Mrs. Aketi, is right here. Please clap for her. She's doing a good job in the ministry. Yep. She's eloquent. She speaks up. I've pushed her many times. They all represent me. I send nurses to places I cannot go because I get all these invitations, and it gives them that opportunity to be able to stand up and actually speak and talk and make their own speeches as well, write their own speeches and speak from the heart. There's nothing as nice as when you speak from the heart about what you want to do and you articulate it in the way that people will understand. So I thank you for giving me the opportunity. I almost didn't come. She just said, no way. No way, you've got to come. So it was a last minute thing, and I'm heading back tomorrow because we do have a lot of things going on there aligning with you. So thank you so much for the opportunity. It's good to see all of you here, and I wish you all the best in implementing this across the nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, a resounding applause for her. You see, if you know something, you know something. She just spoke to it. She's experienced it. She's gone through the path. She has jackpad and jackpadad. So what is there to say? All the experiences we get from jackpad is good to bring them back home here. In the food industry, they brought back takeaway. And, but in the nursing part now, Madam has just told us what to do. Please, Special Advisor to the Lagos State Government on Health, Dr. No, I'll call you Olukemi Oguyemi, PhD. That is the one. Yes, that is the one. If you want me to say it will be 2 masters before the PhD, Abi, is it easy? Please give it up for her. Thank you very much. You're welcome, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you. I wish the Minister for Health was here when you gave your speech, honestly. All right, so I will go to the next item. We have done, the Minister has done the official launch of the SDM document. We now go over to the inauguration of the technical working group by the PAMSEC of Health. But before that, goodwill message from Okay, the representative of Engender Health, Dr. Kabiru Atta, are you here? Please give us a word. And after that, the representative of the Minister of Education would give us his goodwill message. And the chairman, the president or chairman? Chairman Committee of CMDs. Chairman Committee of CMDs will follow. So please get ready with your speeches. Thank you very much. So you're welcome.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Permit me to stand on existing protocol. I think for Engender Health, we're quite pleased to be here to be part of this event. At the recent ONGA that just concluded, one of the key themes was frontline health workers. That resonated in every room and every discussion that took place. And it went to show how important frontline health workers are. And for me, I'm quite pleased as the country representative for Engender Health, coming back to Nigeria, that this is one of the first events we are attending, and in partnership with the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, we're able to contribute to this strategic direction for nurses and midwives. I always, when I was coming this morning, my wife asked me about the event I was coming from, and I said, oh, there's a new policy direction by the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare. And she said again, because of course, we know Nigeria, we always develop policies and they never get implemented. But I smiled and told her I have faith this time. And I'm not worried because in the last 2 years, we've seen policy backed by action and by funding. When the USAID shutdown happened, there was a lot of worry, but the president of this country, through the Honorable Minister of Coordinating Minister of Health, was able to respond with funding to ensure that many millions of Nigerians continue to have access to HIV drugs, to family planning commodities, TB drugs, and a lot of other life-saving commodities. That would not have been possible without policy being backed by action. Usually you find out that when we develop policies, and I looked at it as when I got this document, I looked at the people who had contributed. You see a lot of technical people contributed to it, but policies really should not be left for technical people. They have to be backed by political action. And I must say that I'm not worried, and I smiled this morning because I know that in the last 2 years, the Honorable Coordinating Minister for Health has been able to back policy with action. And I pray that, because we are in a budget preparation phase now, I pray that the Director of Nursing is engaging closely with the budget process to ensure that key funding lines are being put in place to ensure implementation of this policy document. I'm also happy to see the special advisor on health to the Lagos State Governor. I also noted the Commissioner for Health for Sokoto. You have to take this document back to the states. The Commissioner for Health Sokoto is the right person to make sure this policy is presented at the next forum for commissioners of health in Nigeria. That is how we will develop and disseminate this policy. And I say this with some level of push, because recently we were involved in domesticating a national fistula policy for the country. And this document had been developed in about 5 years ago. And in the 4th year, when we presented it to some of the states, they had never seen that document. Nobody had seen the document. At the 4th year since it was launched, this document is really, really important. It provides strategic direction for nurses and midwives. It will address the frontline healthcare problem in Nigeria. Please, let's make sure it is disseminated. For Engender Health, we are quite pleased to be part of this journey, and we hope that as we move forward, we want to give the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare our continuous commitment and unwavering partnership to ensure that this document translates to health outcomes for Nigeria. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much, Engender Health, for that comment. We'll now go to the person representing the Minister for Education, Mrs. Anibogu Obianuju. Please come and give her.
Good morning, everyone. I want to also stand on the well-established protocol and to give a goodwill from our Honorable Minister, Dr. Maruf Tunji Alausa, CON, the Honorable Minister of Education. It gives me great pleasure to express warm felicitations to the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria and all stakeholders gathered here today for the Nursing Summit and national rollout of the strategic directions for nursing and midwifery built on the 4 vital pillars of education, job creation, leadership, and service delivery. This initiative represents a bold and forward-looking step towards strengthening our health workforce and improving the quality of care across the nation. By aligning education with service needs, empowering nurses and midwives as leaders, and creating decent employment opportunities, we are laying a strong foundation for a more resilient and responsive health system. The Federal Ministry of Education remains fully committed to supporting quality education and continuous professional development for nurses and midwives, recognizing that human capital is the most critical driver of national development. This commitment has been demonstrated on all fronts, an indubitable reference to the Third Fund High Impact Intervention Project for medical schools rehabilitation, in which a large-scale investment of 110 billion is embarked in the first phase to rehabilitate 18 medical schools across the 6 geopolitical zone. This covers infrastructure, provision, and rehabilitation in critical areas such as lecture theaters, laboratories, clinical training facilities, and hostels, and is aimed at enhancing physical infrastructure for training medical personnel, including nurses and midwives, improve capacity, as well as promote quality of teaching and clinical practice environments, among others. I congratulate the Council and its partners for this visionary effort and wish all participants fruitful deliberation and success in the implementation of this important framework. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you.
Please give her a round of applause. I'm just being advised, Mrs. Anibogo. Mrs. Anibogo, I'm being advised that we should just actually give you the award for the Minister of Education, because we were asked, and actually personally, the coordinating minister said I should ensure that he gets his award. So please come and stand here. No, he was part of all these things we're talking about. Dr. Salako worked very hard on most of these documents before he was taken to education. So please, Chooks the boy.
Right behind you.
Yeah, okay, so take it away.
Don't mind a few gray hairs on the side of the scalp. These are just for visual effects. I am Chooks the boy. Thank you. We have already listened to Mrs. Obianuju Anibogu, Director, Educational Planning, Research and Development in the Ministry of Education. But you never get tired of looking at a good woman. Thank you, ma'am. She's actually here to represent a very illustrious son of Nigeria, who was in health, but is gone to the Ministry of Education now. That's talking about Dr. Marufu Olatunji Alausa, Commander of the Order of the Niger. Dr. Marufu Olatunji Alausa, Commander of the Order of the Niger, born 18th April 1965 in Ekpe, Lagos State, is a Nigerian medical doctor specializing in nephrology. I didn't know the meaning of that word. Thanks for Google. I ran there and found out it's about people who look after the kidney. Thank God for Google. I just looked at it like mumu. Nephrology. When I get back to my street today now, I'll just be shouting nephrology, nephrology. Then go say, don't start. Now, Dr. Marufu Olatunji Alausa earned his medical degree from the University of Lagos in 1993 and completed postgraduate training in the UK and US, including internal medical residencies at Royal Bolton Hospital, University of Newcastle, and Cook County Hospital, followed by nephrology and hypertension training at the Medical College of Wisconsin. In August 2023, Alausa was appointed Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare under President Bola Tinubu before being redeployed in October 2024 to serve as Nigeria's Minister of Education. He has since spearheaded education reform under the Renewed Hope agenda, focusing on expanding technical and vocational education, digital inclusion, and improving access and quality in Nigeria's education sector. In June 2025, he was conferred with the national honor of Commander of the Order of the Niger CON for his contributions to education and democratic activism. You can see that the representation is an act that is actually performed in reality. Thank you so much for coming to represent the minister. Can we please face the minister now? Yes, please.
Honorable Minister here represented, I have the pleasure of presenting this award from the Nigeria Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery to Dr. Moruf Olatunji Alausa, Minister of Education, as Ambassador of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, this day, 9th October 2025. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
On behalf of the Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Maruf Tunji Alausa, CON, I assure you that the ministry will continue to collaborate with the Nursing and Midwifery Council and all partners to expand access to quality education and enhance opportunities to continuous professional growth for our nurses and midwives. Once again, thank you for this recognition. Please accept the Honorable Minister's deep appreciation and best wishes to all the members of the nursing and midwifery family for their unwavering dedication to humanity. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much. My namesake, representing the Honorable Minister, Madam Obianuju Anibogo.
Okay, so. Madam.
Okay, sorry.
we can see that Dr. Alausa has not forgotten the Ministry of Health. On the day of handover, he was looking so like he's taking me away from where I belong. But he said he will not forget the Ministry of Health at that event. And you can see from the presentation by Mrs. Anibogo and the energy put into institutions that have to do with health, education, and health, he has done quite a lot. Please give him a hand of applause. And thank you so much for coming. Next is the Chairman, Committee of CMDs, Dr. The names, you know, Madam, you.
Dr. Yaya.
Dr. Yaya.
Who is the Vice Chairman of Committee of CMDs.
Okay, thank you very much for that correction. Yeah. Welcome, sir.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of all the medical directors and chief medical directors of federal tertiary health institutions in Nigeria, who are actually the direct beneficiaries of the people we are talking about today, we really want to send our felicitation and goodwill to this cause, because I see this thing very personal, because when you have a well-educated, well-motivated, and a focused set of nurses, then you know you have a great hospital. They say, he who does not know where he's going, it does not matter where he finds himself or herself. That is why I believe this roadmap is very, very crucial. Now, at least from the speech we had from the SA to the Lagos State Governor, we know that it's not just enough to say I'm a specialist orthopedic nurse. It's not enough to just be a peri-op nurse. The sky is wide, and you can keep rising. The nurse in the hospital is so important that when we are home, they are the acting CMDs and MDs. For those who are familiar with the hospital, you understand what I mean. When we say the compound nurse, that becomes the administrator when we are home. If anything happens, you direct it to the compound office. If any good thing or bad thing should happen, you ask the compound nurse. And that shows you that after closing hours, the CMD is the nurse. So I will want to call on you that we should remain what we have been and continue to develop. And knowing this and going by the principle of what is launched today, we shall only continue to have better, productive, and more committed nurses who will always continue to see to the health and well-being of Nigerians. Thank you very much on behalf of all the MDs and CMDs in Federal Tertiary Hospital in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
We recognize the presence of Dr. Mohammed Bello Garba, Head of Health Services Division, National Primary Healthcare Development Agency. We recognize the presence. You're welcome. He's representing the ED-CEO of the NPHCD, Dr. Muyiwa Aina. You're welcome, sir. Next, now we'll go to the inauguration of the technical working group for this document to be done by the Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, represented by Mrs. Teshola.
Teshoma Tafeta.
Okay.
Can the members of the technical working group of the Nigerian strategic directions for nursing and midwives stand and come forward, please? Led by Professor Chika Ugochukwu, who is the chairman of, okay, and
àwọn tí wọ́n gbọ́ ti gbọ́, àwọn tí wọ́n jọ pínwó ti gbọ́. Èmi kàn wá àwòrán ni mi ò gbọ́ voice. Àbúrò náà kọ́ yìí. Ohun yín náà látún gbọ́ yìí.
Do you have the list? Do you have the list?
How would you say because you got to? Check before you do so that you will.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I would stand on existing protocol. Standing before you are the members of the Technical Working Group for the Nigeria Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery, NSDNM. The terms of reference of this group is to develop implementation plan for the NSDNM, conduct quarterly monitoring and evaluation and annual review of the implementation of the NSDNM, improve the delivery of quality health care, and any other role as may be assigned by the Permanent Secretary. It is my pleasure on behalf of the Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, Kacholom Dajo MNI, to inaugurate the Technical Working Group for the Nigerian Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery. My charge to you is your inauguration signals a transition from planning to implementation, from ideas on paper to action to transform lives. The NSDNM is not just a framework, it is a national commitment to strengthen nursing and midwifery education, job creation, leadership, and service delivery across all levels of care. The success of this vision now rests on your capable hands. As members of the Technical Working Group, you are not here to rediscuss the strategy. Your charge is to drive its implementation and ensure measurable progress and maintain accountability at every stage. Let your work be guided by data, innovation, and collaboration. Break down barriers between policy and practice. Build partnerships and deliver results. And ensure that every initiative under this strategy leads to a visible improvement in the lives of Nigerians. The ministry counts on your professionalism and commitment to make the NSDNM a living document, one that works, one that delivers. Together, let us turn this plan into progress and this vision into impact. On this note, it is my singular honor and privilege to formally inaugurate the Technical Working Group here standing on the Nigerian Direction for Nursing and Midwifery 2025 to 2030. Congratulations, thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Please, can you all come up on the stage for a group photograph? so that we can capture everybody that is part of the committee. Thank you so much. Yes. Some will be on the floor. Yeah. No more. Stand it.
Yes, some can stand up. How are you doing?
Okay.
Long time. Why are you running away? I've not seen you for quite some time.
Senior officer should be on the floor, they say. Yeah, please, senior officer should be on the floor. Oh, on the lower here. Photographer, arrange them for your lenses. Arrange them for your lenses. Please make sure everybody is captured.
Good afternoon. I'm standing on the existing protocol, and I'm speaking on behalf of all of us, members of the Technical Working Group of the Nigeria Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery. I wish to express our deep appreciation to the Honorable Minister of Health, Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, and the entire Federal Ministry of Health for the privilege of our appointment. Yes, we've heard our terms of reference. Yes, we must take action on implementation. I want to say on behalf of all of us that we accept that responsibility. We'll work with our terms of reference, we'll provide technical guidance, foster collaboration, as plan the implementation and actions to be taken. It is not going to be a document that will be domiciled just like that. It has to be a living document that will reach to the grassroots and put nursing on the map, and the health outcomes for every Nigerian will be for the world to see. On behalf of all of us, I want to say thank you. We are committed to this living document. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
to worry. They are working on it. If you go to the Ministry of Health today, if you close at 8 o'clock in the night, you will find your way down to the staircase, whether there's light or no light. They're already shifting from the national grid because it is not sustainable to live a life without power. Every time you want to do something important, it just goes off, as if it's planned for your sake. But it's not our lot. So we are going to go out of it with the kind of leadership we have. If it is sustained, in a short time, we'll just go out of all of these disappointments that we have. So we've had a long time since morning. And right now, Chooks the boy, come on here. Come on here. Chooks and I have come a long way for over like 40 years. We've been together.
It's a privilege.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
when some people talk about years that they've spent on it, you look at them and it's like, where were they spending the years? Anyway, we thank God for his grace. So Chooks, Chooks is going to take care of all the awards, citations, and piloting the whole of that section. So here we are.
I think there's no point selecting now. Let's just go.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes. No selection.
So as we call them.
No selection anymore.
No selection anymore. It's okay.
So
So here we are again. And my privilege does not end the privilege I feel talking to people like you. As I said earlier, it's not something that happens to me every other day. So I cherish the moment with a lot of gusto. You know, what I discussed with the MC is for us to go through the citations, without choosing and all that, to save your time. We're already edging into what you call an overplay of our time here. So we're going to just go from the top down. As we call you, please, we need to have you here on the podium. If the person is not around, their representative should indicate that they actually are a messenger for somebody so that we address them properly. The messenger is not the principal, but then without the messenger, an absentee principal does not get noticed. So every one of them is important. Okay? Yeah, the first person I have on the list here now is Dr. Farouk Umar Abubakar. Dr. Farouk Umar Abubakar. He's represented. Please, can his representative come over here, please? He was here, but he left. He didn't quite leave. That's a distinguished remnant of him. Yes. Who was talking about Lagos being a model? The lady, no, Lagos really is a model. Anytime I review newspapers on Good Morning Nigeria, I'm the newspaper reviewer on NTA. Every morning, I make a point of telling the world that I envy Lagos people. Whatever Lagos is today was initiated by the current president. And it's the Lagos model you're seeing. I'm not from Lagos, I'm from Delta. But the truth has to be told. Then said and don't even grow flower for Oshodi. Oshodi again. Good old Lagos. God bless them. Okay? Dr. Farouk's representative is there. Let's not stand him up for too long. Let me quickly tell you that Dr. Farouk Umar Abubakar, fondly known as the Digital Registrar, is the current Honorable Commissioner for Health, Sokoto State, born in Wurno. If I don't pronounce that well, just tell me. Wurno. I would even lean forward so you give me a knock on the head. It's okay. Yeah. We said that he was born in Wurno 58 years ago. He is a visionary leader whose career reflects excellence, integrity, and transformative impact in Nigeria's health sector. A trained nurse, he progressed academically to earn multiple advanced degrees, culminating in a PhD in nursing education. His professional journey began at Usmanu Danfodio University Teaching Hospital. That's in 1988, spanning clinical, academic, and leadership roles. As former registrar and CEO of the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, he digitized operations, modernized examinations, and expanded accredited institutions from 124 to 327. You can say the gap. It's double the figure, really. Boosting annual nurse graduation to over 67,000. He secured major international grants, authored 50-plus publications, and represented Nigeria globally. Today, he continues to strengthen health systems, develop the workforce, and advance equitable, quality healthcare delivery. Doesn't he deserve an award? Of course it does. Let's give it to him. Thank you so much, and thanks for coming to represent him. Who's representing? We didn't name you. That's not fair. The messenger is important.
Dr. Al-Hassan Ndagi, the current registrar, Nursing and Midwifery.
Thank you so much. Dr. Al-Hassan Ndadi, the current registrar of the
Nursing and Midwifery Council of
Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria. Please, the messenger is very important. Give him a round of applause. Thank you.
The Nigerian Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery presents you this award as an icon of Nigerian nurses and midwives, dated 9th October 2025.
And to the presenter of the award, I envy you. Look at the way she took the speech she handled. She took to it like a duck to water. You know, when a duck hatches, it doesn't begin to learn how to swim, it just swims away. Madam, you are something else. Wow. And she's not putting on any airs. And I said, maybe where do you be? Abuja Road not going to reach me waka. That's why I'm going to waka. You know? Madam, thank you so much. Thank you. We are moving to the next person. Have we? Oh, sorry. Your reception.
On behalf of the Dr. Farouk Umar Abubakar, the Honorable Commissioner for Health, Minister of Health, Sokoto State, I appreciate the honor done with this presentation of this award as an icon of Nigerian nurses and midwives. For what we have gathered here to do today is to build on existing foundation that we have laid earlier on, and then it is my wish that together we will carry Nigerian nursing and midwifery workforce to an enviable height. Thank you for the award.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thanks, sir. Thank you. So, procrastination is a thief of time. We're not going to let it prey on us. The next person is Mrs. Mojisola Olanike Okoduga. I hear she's not here. Does she have a representative? Somebody should come and represent her, please. As I told the minister, goldfish has no hiding place. Please, it's not golden fish. This is not an English class, but please, it's goldfish has no hiding place, okay? Good. Mrs. Mojisola Olanike Okoduga, nay, wait a minute. I'm not going to murder this. Thank you. You know, Nigerian news presenters, they'll tell you Mikhail Gorbachev, Tony Blair. Then when it comes to Nigerian names, they murder it. Mrs. Mojisola Olanike Okoduga ne Akiniroye. I got it. Clap for me. Is a distinguished nursing leader whose illustrious career spans decades of clinical excellence, strategic leadership, and impactful contributions to Nigeria's health sector. Yes, ma'am. It's okay. Thank you. She began her professional journey in 1978, qualifying as a registered nurse in Benin City, and became a registered midwife in 1980 in Akure. She further advanced her education with a BSc in Nursing Administration from the University of Ibadan and a Master's in Public Administration from the University of Lagos.
Rising through various leadership roles, she became the first director of nursing at the Federal Ministry of Health, driving key national policies that strengthened nursing services. A round of applause for her, please. A lifelong learner, she pursued specialized trainings in emerging health areas. She exemplifies compassion, professionalism, and leadership, inspiring future generations of nurses. It is time to show this lady that we actually appreciate her. Thank you so much. Thank you. What's the name of our representative? Mrs. Lucia Ali is taking the award for her. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Bless you. Okay, quickly. We want to release you so you can go do some other things. We are now at the doorstep of Professor Chika Grace Ugochukwu. Is it Ugochukwu or Ugochukwu? Ugochukwu, you are from across the Niger. I'm from Delta, Iseluku. We call it Ugochukwu. Okay. Professor Chika Grace Ugochukwu is a distinguished registered nurse, midwife, and nurse educator with extensive academic qualifications, including BSc Honors Nursing Education, MED, MSN, PhD, and a certificate in health economics from the University of York, UK. As a fellow and past president of the West African Postgraduate College of Nurses and Midwives, that's WAPCNM, she has played a pivotal role in shaping nursing education, policy, and leadership at national, regional, and global levels. She played pivotal roles as well in major initiatives such as the Nigeria State of the World Nursing Report in 2019 and the Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery 2025 to 2030, influencing curriculum innovation, academic standards, and policy development. An accomplished scholar with over 50 publications, she is a mentor, award recipient, including Chevening and RCN Trevor Clay Leadership Awards, and currently heads the Department of Nursing Sciences, Godfrey Okoye University, Enugu. Madam, you are welcome to the podium. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, thank you. We have not come here to denigrate doctors, but I knocked a boy down 2 years ago. He still cannot urinate after 2 surgeries. I pray that Jamilu will urinate, using his penis. The doctor, the lady, the nurse, the retired nurse told me that in those days, nurses would at the weekend plait the hair of their patients, increasing the kind of bonding you needed to actually recover fully. Because recovery is not just physical, anatomical. It is more psychological than even the other ones. Nurses, you are great people. May God continue to bless you. Ma'am, thank you so much.
Thank you very much for this award, Federal Ministry of Health, and I dedicate it to my team, the Technical Working Group. Thank you.
Okay, next person is, Easy Does It, Professor Kola Oyedepo. Professor Kola Oyedepo, is he there? Oh, to represent him? Oh, the awardee is here. Oh. Is that the 92-year-old? This man is aging gracefully. He's from above, oh, not be here, oh. May God bless you. Oh, this is good. This is good.
I watch you every morning.
You watch me every morning.
Good morning, Nigeria.
Thank you so much. He says he watches this parrot every morning on Good Morning Nigeria when I review newspapers. I hope my mother will watch TV tonight. Imagine interacting with people of his status and stature. Anyhow, Professor Kola Oyedepo, a 92-year-old retired scholar, born in Omuara, Kwara State, is a pioneering figure in nursing and healthcare administration in Nigeria and abroad. His educational journey began at NA School, Omuara, and led him to train as a nurse in Kano, England, SRN 1965 that is, and later earned degrees from McGill University, the University of Michigan, MPH 1973, and a PhD from the University of Ibadan, 1988. Do you know that this Bushman didn't know that nurses have PhDs as well? I'm going to talk through. His career spanned clinical practice, academia, and administration, including roles at the University of Ibadan, that's at Tuskegee University, USA, and the U.S. Veterans Administration. Che. A founding father of the National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, he was instrumental in professionalizing nursing in Nigeria. Give it to him, please. His contributions earned him the prestigious 3M Award from the International Council of Nurses in Geneva, the only African recipient. Oh. He is the author of Challenges and Triumph of Nursing Profession in Nigeria and remains a respected mentor. Thank you so much. That's the book as well. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. It's a privilege for me to read your citation. Okay.
This award from the Nigerian Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery is to Professor Kola Oyedepo as icon of Nigerian nurses and midwives, presented today, 9th October 2025. Congratulations, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, the Tactical Working Committee, for this award and the Ministry of Health. I don't want to say much, but I have so much to say. The reason is that if we follow the Bible, the religious book, if I say the Bible, what I would like to say to the nurses of Nigeria, please, please, for God's sake, don't put your light under the table. This is what has been happening for years. Nobody heard about nurses. Nobody heard about nursing. What nursing is far more than what we are doing in Nigeria. And what you are doing, the first problem we had was lack of education. Now we turn that when we are forming NAM in 1970s to 80s. This is why I wrote this book. So please, I wait to see, either on the television, on radio, where nurses can define nursing, where nurses can define care. Don't forget, technology is taking over medicine so fast. Care will become the principal thing that you have to do. And care is your function and your responsibility, while cure is for medicine. Please, please don't put your lighted lamp under the table. Let it shine. May God help nursing. Now, this book is available from the director.
It's outside.
Oh, it's okay. It's outside. If anybody wants a copy or they want it, then you will know why NAM was formed, why NAM formed first, and who actually did all the work is on here. And then that will help the nursing to grow. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
We'll just get there in a minute. UNFPA, that is. I saw them somewhere here. Please, just a minute.
Country office.
That's it. Is it? No, it's not. UNFPA, we crave your indulgence. This is it. We've arrived there. Okay, please quickly. We hear that we have been preventing something equally important from happening, so we quickly run to them. Okay. Now, this one is for the UNFPA country office in Nigeria. The United Nations Population Fund, UNFPA, established its country office in Nigeria. She currently serves as Dean, College of Medical Sciences, and Head, Department of Nursing Science at Top Faith University, Akwa Ibom State. A graduate of the Global Nursing Leadership Institute, ICN Geneva. She holds certificates in diabetes care, HIV counseling, qualitative health research, and behavior change communication. She has held numerous leadership positions, including Dean, HOD, board member of the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria, Vice President of the West African College of Nursing, and President of the Association of University Nursing Programs in Nigeria. She has supervised over 130 students, examined and assessed in several African universities, attended 88 plus conferences, and published 80 scholarly works. With 23 national and international awards, she developed the value-added nursing care model adopted in parts of Anglophone West Africa. A round of applause, please. A passionate mentor, she promotes capacity building and professional excellence. A round of applause again. Thank you.
This award from the Nigerian Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery to my mother, Professor Mildred John, as the icon of Nigerian nurses and midwives, dated 9th October 2025. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you on behalf of Professor Mildred John.
Thank you, man.
You didn't tell me she was your mother. I would have added to the citation. Anyhow, Chief L.O. Awowoyi is the next person. Awowoyi. No.
Awowoyi.
Awowoyi. Chief L.O. Awowoyi was a distinguished Nigerian nurse leader, administrator, and pioneer in the development of professional nursing in Nigeria. He began his career as a nurse and midwife. Can we please do it?
This award from the Nigerian Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery is to Chief Lawrence Olajide Awowoyin as the icon of Nigerian nurses and midwives, dated today, 9th October 2025.
He is ably represented by the FCT chairman of NAM, that's Comrade Jama Mede. Did I get that right? Please finish the job.
It's all right.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Professor Adakano Bello Umar. Adakano. Ada is a princess where I come from. Is this the princess of Kano? Anyway. Yes, ma'am.
Can you help us hand out some awards? Please, please.
It's okay, ma'am. It's okay.
People will know they may we skip.
That's what she just did.
Yes, please.
It's okay. Adakano, is she here?
No.
She's not. It's
Okay.
okay.
She has a representative, though.
Well, okay.
Representative.
Can the representative of
by her?
Adakano's representative?
Okay. Oh.
Good.
It's okay.
Yeah, please, can you present to her?
Yes.
Huh.
Professor Adakano is the first female professor in northern Nigeria.
On behalf of the NSDNM, I have the honor and privilege to present this to Professor Adakano Bello Umar, ably represented by Dr. Halima. Congratulations.
I'm not, okay, quickly.
Just to say thank you. So, please, a thunderous clap to this amazing woman, please.
Thunderous applause. It's an instruction from the podium, please.
Yeah, so she sent a lot of her greetings, and she really appreciates you all recognizing her as the first professor. And then she says she looked forward to a nursing where everybody will work together, super compassionate, and then we'll work together in moving the profession to the next level. So thank you, everybody, for recognizing her.
I decided to shorten the citation, but I'm not going to fail to tell you that Professor Adakano Bello Umar is celebrated as the first female nurse in Kaduna State to earn a degree, master's and PhD, and wait for it, the first female professor of nursing in northern Nigeria, and the first indigenous nursing professor from Abu Zaria. Can we give her a round of applause? That had to be said.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. But at the end of that, we've done it already.
Okay, good.
Handled it. Didi Esther Wilson Jack. Didi Esther Wilson Jack, OONMNI. Does she have a representative? She doesn't?
An apology to the minister.
It's okay. This lady is credited with pioneering various civil service reforms and welfare initiatives. Married to Honorable Nemi Wilson Jack. She's a mother and grandmother. She's also the author of Roses and the Thorns. Can you please come and pick up for her? Yes. Thank you. Dr. Opako Okwikwi is representing Didi Esther Wilson Jack. Thank you.
Sakado, you left? Okay, so as a serving civil servant, our
Senator Dr. George Kumo.
Our leader. It is my honor, with the permission of the acting permanent secretary, give this award from the Nigerian Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery to Mrs. Didi Esther Wilson Jack, OONMNI, Head of Civil Service of the Federation, as Ambassador of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, leading the job creation pillar.
Oh, that's a good one. Please, a round of applause. Sir, it works. Okay. Just go on.
Thank you so very much for this honor. I will surely pass across your message to her. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Everybody is important, but this one really is a big fish. I'll be surprised if it doesn't have a representative. Senator Dr. George Akume, Commander of the Order of the Niger. Well, let me quickly just summarize. We're talking, okay, are you coming over to take it for him? Okay. We are talking about the man who currently serves as the Secretary to the Government of the Federation under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are talking about a one-time governor of Benue State. And of course, his career in the civil service took him to the rank of permanent secretary before voluntarily retiring to pursue electoral politics. Is there anyone here to please pick up for Senator George Akume? Okay, we'll always hand it over to him later. Mrs. Chika Eunice Azuike.
She's here.
She's here. Oh, good. Thank you. Please come to the podium. I like your colors. Wonderful.
Mrs. Leo.
Don't mind people who say that all that glitters is not gold. It's gold you're bearing here. And I'm taking some before you leave. You know, when you see ladies who were trained to walk well, you know them. Yes, I saw it. She was brought up in an organized environment. It's all over her. Okay, Mrs. Chika Eunice Azuike, born on 1st September 1956 in Egbu, Owerri, Imo State, is a distinguished nurse, administrator, and former director of nursing at the Federal Ministry of Health, retiring in 2016. A registered nurse and midwife, she earned a BSc in nursing from the University of Ibadan. That's in 1985, with further qualifications in nursing administration, hospital administration, Pakistan, advanced management, that's ASCON, also trailed her list of accolades. She played a pivotal role in improving nursing education and practice nationwide, strengthening nurse tutor programs, enhancing midwifery training to reduce maternal mortality, initiating rural service for midwives, and creating a legal unit at the Nursing and Midwifery Council during her tenure as acting registrar, a fellow of the West African College of Nursing. She represented Nigeria in numerous national and international conferences and served on several federal boards and committees, contributing significantly to health sector reforms. Madam, you really are worth it, whichever way we look at it. Thank you.
I present you this award on behalf of the nurses and midwives in Nigeria on this very strategic direction and nursing and midwifery. I present to Chika Eunice Azuike as an icon of nursing, an icon of Nigerian nurses and midwives. It's the 9th of October, 2025. Congratulations, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. It's a big tax. I want to sincerely appreciate the coordinating minister of the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare. I want to express the fact that I deeply relished it. I want to state that I will continue to uphold the tenets of nursing profession in Nigeria. And I thank you all for this great honor done to me.
Mrs. Azuike is my formator, my mentor, my leader. The Franco for you see today, she formed me. Thank you, ma'am. Who is next?
Now I know whom you borrowed elegance from.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Look at the way she walks. Chai. You know, it's interesting, but they say those who hawk things walk well. If they don't walk well, without holding what they're selling, it will fall from their head. So they go like this. Hawkers walk well. Anyhow, the next person is Professor Omolola Oladuni Irioye. I got it. I went for an exam, I passed, and now I can Irioye it properly. Now, Professor Omolola Oladuni Irioye is a renowned academic and nurse scientist known for her expertise in public community health nursing. Professor Irioye is a registered nurse midwife, public health nurse educator. She's won several national and international awards and grants, and is a strong advocate for improving healthcare access and nursing education in Nigeria. She began her nursing education at UCH Ibadan, obtained a BSc from the University of Ibadan, master's degrees from OAU and the University of York, that's in the UK, and a PhD from the University of KwaZulu-Natal, South Africa. She joined the academic staff at OAU in 1991 and has since risen through the ranks to full professor. Come on. She is the Vice Chancellor of Achievers University Owo, Ondo State, having initially been appointed acting VC in January 2023, following the passing of the previous Vice Chancellor, and later confirmed in substantive capacity in March 2024. You may be her representative. Yes, that still does not in any way diminish the stature of the person we have just mentioned. Can we give her a round of applause? Thank you so much. Who's representing her?
Mrs. Elsie Injemanze. She is the Director Nursing of Federal Teaching Hospital, Owerri.
Thank you so much, distinguished messenger.
On behalf of Nigerian Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery, this award is presented to Professor Omonola Orinoye as icon of nursing, of Nigerian nurses and midwives, dated this day, 9th October 2025. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's for Professor Rioye. Professor Faith Chinemerem Diogu, are you here?
She is here.
She is here? Yeah. Wonderful. So where are you?
He's coming. Professor Faith.
Professor Faith.
You're covered. Don't mind your face, your phone, just come, you're covered. Wow.
That's the prof?
Yes, the student and her professor.
Okay. It's okay. Ma'am. Whoa.
Students.
Yay.
Yes, of us.
Oh my God.
In PhD midwifery.
Whoa. And she has this courage of one who loves her neighbor as herself. You'll make heaven, madam. My dear. Okay, can we just take the citation? Professor Faith Chinemerem Diogu is a pioneering midwife educator, researcher, and academic leader based at the University of Port Harcourt. She holds the distinction of being the first Nigerian to be awarded a PhD in midwifery, University of Chester, UK, a milestone in the nation's midwifery education. She is a senior lecturer in the Department of Nursing Science, Faculty of Clinical Sciences, University of Port Harcourt. Her research focuses on maternal and child health, evidence-based childbirth, neonatal care, and developing patient-friendly birthing aids. with recent studies on childbirth fear, malaria and pregnancy, and HPV awareness among teenagers. You are a specialist in specialized areas. Well, she is also engaged in module coordination for neonatal care and midwifery curricula through the Africa Center of Excellence for Public Health and Toxicological Research. That's the AC PUTA. Professor Faith is recognized for her dedication to advancing midwifery, mentoring new practitioners, and pushing for women's autonomy in childbirth within Nigeria. Thank you so much, ma'am.
My own prof, my hero, my mentor, I'm delighted to present on behalf of Nigerian Strategic Directions of our Nursing and Midwifery, this award presented to you this day, Professor Faith Diogu, as icon of Nigerian nurses and midwives, dated this day, 9th October 2025. Congratulations, ma'am. Congratulations.
Professor Diogu invented the bathing chair. She's an inventor.
What chair?
Talk to us about it.
Yeah, I invented a bathing chair called F bathing chair that help women to birth in upright bathing position.
Really?
Yes, for Africa.
A birthing chair.
Yeah.
They don't have to lie prostrate anymore.
No, and
okay.
It's patented. Yes.
Wonderful.
Patented.
It's patented. That's a good one. Please receive your award.
I would say I'm deeply, honored with this recognition of award. I think it's not about my journey. It's about all the midwives that have the strength and spirits, wanting to elevate the maternal and neonate born in the country. And that's just my story. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mark. Keep doing the good work.
Thank you so much.
Keep churning out doctors in midwifery like me. I'm coming.
Yes. However brief you made your story,
wow,
it is one that actually traverses the universe. She is good-natured. Give it to her again. Dr. Zainab Shinkafi Bagudu. Her Excellency, Dr. Zainab Shinkafi Bagudu, born 27th March, 1968.
Dr. Kingsley, please, can you help us to give the award?
Very good.
He actually said she was sending a pharmacist, and she shared the message from the so-called representative that she couldn't get the venue. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Okay. Well, thank God there's a representative. So I was telling you that Dr. Zainab Shinkafi Bagudu, born 27th March 1968, I was in primary 4 then, is a Nigerian pediatrician, global health advocate, and philanthropist. She obtained her MBBS from Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, and specialized in pediatrics and neonatology in the UK, earning a diploma in tropical child health and membership of the Royal College of Pediatrics and Child Health. In 2009, she co-founded Medicaid radio diagnostics and clinics to improve access to diagnostic services. As founder and CEO of the Medicaid Cancer Foundation, she champions cancer awareness, early detection, women's empowerment, and girl-child education. In 2024, she became senior advisor on women's health and cancer advocacy to Nigeria's coordinating Minister of Health. She serves on the UICC board and chairs First Ladies Against Cancer. Can we please give a round of applause to this lady? Thank you. Okay.
Thank you so much. This award will be extended to her accordingly. Okay, sorry.
Her Excellency is here.
Thank you so much. On behalf of the Nigeria Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery, I'm pleased and honored to present this award for your numerous contributions to the service of humanity and to the profession of nursing. On this day, the 9th day of October 2025, you are welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And on behalf of Her Excellency, Dr. Bagudu, I'm actually going to do justice and hand it over to her. And I can pledge a commitment. She's a pediatrician, I'm a pediatric nurse. So we're going to do everything possible to support this initiative. Thank you.
Thank you very much, comrade.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Dr. Kemi Olukemi Ogunyemi, is she here?
Thank you. Thank you.
Is she here?
DNS.
Oh, we really are stretching you, aren't we? But she's a natural people take to things naturally. They do things without a bead of sweat on their face. Special people created by God to service humanity. Thank you for coming out on the podium again. Good. So Dr. Kemi Olukemi Ogunyemi is a dedicated nurse, health administrator, and public servant with over 3 decades of experience spanning clinical, private, public, and policy sectors. She began her nursing training at University College Hospital, Ibadan, later earning a BSc in Health Services Management from the University of Manchester, UK, and a Master's in Healthcare Administration from the University of Phoenix, USA. Passionate about cancer care, she worked in the UK and US, helping establish the first nurse-led chemotherapy unit at Finchley Nursing at the Cardiac Renal Center in Bagada, Lagos. In 2015 to 2020, from 2015 to 2023, she served 2 terms as commissioner on the Lagos State Health Service Commission. She is now the special advisor to the Lagos State Governor on health, championing initiatives in primary health care, equity, and it's a mouthful. That's the RMNCAH+N, Reproductive Maternal Newborn Child Adolescent and Nutrition Unit, that is. Renowned for her leadership, compassion, and advocacy for nursing and women's inclusion. She is widely known for everything that stands for good health. Can we give her a round of applause?
What a great honor. This is Lagos. This is Lagos. It's not for show, for gold. And we are demonstrating it. It's a great privilege to be the one to present to my boss, my mentor, a disciplinarian of repute. When you talk of somebody who knew our onion in the midst of all, with our humility, stood it all. She pushed up further that you just have to showcase what you are. She identified individual strength and weakness and work alongside. She's a mentor as a leader to be reckoned with. Please help me celebrate her. Today that on behalf of the Nigerian nurses and midwives, on this special occasion of Nigerian Strategic Direction for Nurses and Midwives, we hereby present this to Dr. Olukemi Ogunyemi
this special award of our resilience and our passion to care and to lead others. Congratulations, ma'am.
Oh. So thank you so much for this. An icon. So when I see things like I'm an icon here, I'm an icon there, it's sometimes overwhelming, and I just wonder, what have I done? I haven't really done that much, but yes, I do push the nurses forward. I'm known as a talker, so I like to push people to come out there and showcase themselves. Thank you so much for this. I really appreciate it, and I dedicate it actually to all the nurses in Nigeria. We do so much, and we'll continue to do as much as we can to help our patients, who are the focal point of everything that we do. So thank you so much for this. Well done, Federal Ministry of Health, for all you do, all you continue to do, and we'll continue to align with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. The Englishman says, good wine needs no bush. If the product is good, advertisement is unnecessary. Can we give a round of applause to this natural woman? Chang. Okay, Malam Abdul Rahman Abdul Razak, Commander of the Order of the Niger. Is he here?
No.
He's not? Anyone picking it up for him? Okay, can we arrange for his award to be sent to him?
We'll do that. Let's move to
Please, we'll do that. Dr. Salma Ibrahim Anas.
Dr. Baba?
She was here.
She was there? She came around?
Yes, she did. And she left Dr. Baba behind.
Okay. Because she was there, we need to read this citation, please. We have to do her that honor. Dr. Salma Ibrahim Anas, born 23rd March, 1966, is a physician and public health expert with over 25 years experience in health policy, sector development, humanitarian response, and program implementation at state, national, and international levels. She holds the MBBS from University of Maiduguri, is a fellow also of the National Postgraduate Medical College and a member of the West African College of Physicians. Her early career included serving twice as Commissioner for Health in Borno State, that's from 2011 to 2015, a period marked by intense humanitarian challenges. She has worked with UNFPA, WHO, Family Health International, FHI, and led the DFID-funded MNCA2 project. At the federal level, she pioneered Nigeria's HIV treatment and PMTCT program, led the first global fund proposals, headed the Family Health Department, Hospital Services Department, and managed the health sector humanitarian response. She currently serves as Special Advisor to the President on Health and chairs the Presidential Advisory Council Subcommittee on Health, focusing on UHC, RMNCA-EH+N, and improved access of vulnerable groups. I was going to tell her that apart from the minister, 3 weeks ago, I saw her at the NTA studios. Why did she leave? It's okay. It's okay. Please, who's receiving on her behalf?
Nedu Uloma Mbanaso.
Nedu Uloma Mbanaso.
A retiree of Department of Hospital Services.
Wonderful. You can...
Under Dr. Anas.
Wonderful. I can see that Dr. Loma also comes from a good home, really, as her name depicts. Wonderful. Okay.
Good morning, all. Or good afternoon.
They're always saying good morning.
Yes.
We understand. Esprit.
On behalf of Dr. Salma.
Ibrahim Anas.
Okay, Ibrahim Anas.
Yes.
Okay. So, on behalf of Nigerian Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery, I present this award to Dr. Salma Ibrahim Anas. This day on 9th of October 2025. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, just receive briefly, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you very, very much. Definitely this great news will get to her. Dr. Anas worked with Federal Ministry of Health assiduously. She manned 2 departments, Public Health and Department of Hospital Services. And she served as 3-time commissioner for health in Borno State. And she is a lover of nurses and midwives. Thank you so much for giving her this award.
Thank you, Lady Uloma Mbanaso.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. God bless. Thank you. And sister, it's a one-man guard of honor.
Thank you,
manage it.
our Colonel. She's a nurse.
That's great. Right Honorable Dr. Amos Gwamna Magaji is he here?
Vera, we'll hand it over to Vera.
Very good. We'll hand it over to Vera to give to this great man. Actually, Right Honorable Dr. Amos Gwamna Magaji is a distinguished Nigerian legislator, medical doctor, and public servant, renowned for his dedication to good governance and community development. Last line, known for his integrity, visionary leadership, and advocacy for peace and unity. Right Honorable Dr. Amos Gwamna Magaji continues to inspire positive change and remains a strong voice for equitable development and progressive national policies in Nigeria. He'll get his award. Thank you. The next one, we've done it already. The other one goes to, oh yes. We have to, yes. Okay, Dr. Isaac Adekunle Adeboye Salako. Whoa, Adekunle. Yes, I got it right, didn't I? No, it's Adekunle Adeboye Salako. Okay. Dr. Isaac
GNS Ogun State, can you receive on behalf
please,
of our
this is very important.
Dr. Kingsley, please, can you come
This is our minister, please.
to honor our minister, please?
Thank you.
Let's do it the other way. Because that's our principal. You will receive on as they do.
Okay, are we set now? Dr. Isaac Adekunle Adeboye Salako was born 9th August 1967 in Ayetoro, Yewa North, Ogun State. He's a Nigerian medical practitioner, public health physician, and politician, currently serving as Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare. This actually started from 23rd October 2024. He received his early education at United Primary School, Ayetoro, and Abeokuta Grammar School, then earned his MBBS from the University of Lagos and a Master of Public Health from Lagos State University. Before getting into politics, Dr. Salako worked in various health institutions such as the Lagos University Teaching Hospital, Onisha General Hospital, St. Raphael Hospital, Lagos, Mukas Hospital, and the Lagos State Health Service Commission. In 2007, he was appointed a commissioner in Ogun State across the Ministries of Agriculture, Housing, and Health, serving until 2011. He also served as chairman of the Ogun State Hospitals Management Board in 2020 onward, and was recognized as the best government parastatal chairman in the state in 2021. Are we clapping to that or not? From August 2023 until October 2024, he held the office of Minister of State for Environment before his redeployment to health. Currently, he is the Minister of State for Health. A round of applause for him.
Thank you very much. I'm Dr. Aminu Sharifa, the Director of Nursing Services, Ogun State Ministry of Health. I'm particularly delighted and honored to be the one to give this award to my boss, my principal. He's actually an achiever of Ogun State and Nigeria as a whole. He was Commissioner for Health in Ogun State. He was chairman, just as mentioned, chairman of Citizens Management Board. He did so well for Ogun State, especially in the health sector. So I'm particularly delighted, and on behalf of Nigeria's Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery, this award is being presented to Dr. Izehak Adekunle Salako, the Honorable Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, as Ambassador of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, dated today, 9th October 2025. Congratulations.
A round of applause for the recipient. Thank you so much. In those days, when they are doctors or when they are from academia, they dressed.
Thank you very much.
You know, they dressed them, specially, and you knew that these people had read so much. These days, they're so psychedelic, God is great.
On behalf of the Honorable Minister of State for Health, I am pleased to receive this award on his honor. He's a pillar. He invests so much in health system strengthening, and many of our activities in the ministry is always there to support the growth of health sector. So thank you, everybody. Although this spirit standing, this spirit standing, so on behalf of the Honorable Minister, we say thank you, and thank you for the nursing profession. You will continue to grow in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And please, sir, thank you so much for coming to make it happen.
Thank you, Dr. Kingsley.
And I like you so much because we have the same heart.
Excellent. Can you stand by and give the award again?
Okay.
Yes, so Dr. Isiaq Salako was your boss. He's now my boss.
The neat and psychedelic doctor. Thank you so much, ma'am.
WHO country office.
WHO country office. We have done all this.
No. Dr. Ojo, have you gotten the award? No.
Yeah, that's it. Yes. WHO. Yeah. But for one person, they're actually the last on the list. Their award is there. Good.
They are the pillar.
Yeah.
The visionary.
Without you, what would we be?
The encourager. Thank you very much.
The motivator and facilitator.
Thank you. Thank you for your support. Everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, once again, I'm honored also to present this award. This award is going to World Health Organization, the largest health assembly in the world. It is being presented by the Nigeria Strategic Directions for Nursing and Midwifery to WHO Country Office in Nigeria as Ambassador of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, dated today, 9th October 2025. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am.
I want to show the limelight. Yes, please.
The MC is looking for photo opportunity. Yes, when people are good, you associate with them. Now, good name, then follow animal for bush, the answer. That's why some people are lion. That's great. Sir, please, can you receive?
Okay, just say it's a great honor for us on behalf of the country rep of WHO, Dr. Pavel Rousseau. We're very happy to associate ourselves with all Nigerian nurses and midwives, and we congratulate you on this achievement. and we'll be with you. We'll continue doing what we're doing already in supporting equipment to colleges of nursing and midwifery, to Nursing and Midwifery Council, and to the nursing division also. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Ojo. Thank you so very much.
You know,
is that everything?
I am particularly happy with Dr. Ojo because when President Trump started talking about what they wouldn't do for the world anymore, you know, no say people like this day, you will continue to be our enablers. God is there watching and helping you.
Which one?
Thank you so much.
Which
Thank you.
ones are those?
Just one. It's just one to go. Just one. Muhammadu Megali Dingyadi. Yeah, just one. Just one. It's Muhammadu Megali Dingyadi here.
Oh, please, are you coming to receive the award?
It's the last on our list.
Please, somebody from the north to color this award. Okay, quickly, come.
Man, you're welcome.
Who is giving this award, please? Somebody to help me. Fatih, please, quickly. Okay, thank you. So you give the award, let him receive it, please. Fatih, you can go. Please, come. Oh, Fatih, he's going somewhere else? Yeah. So you will receive.
On behalf of Nigerian Strategic Direction for Nursing and Midwifery, we present this award to Alhaji Muhammad Maigari Dingyadi. Congratulations.
Dingyadi.
Of Labor and Employment. Now, are you here? 3 bosa for Honorable Labor Minister.
Bosa.
Okay, thank you very much. I humbly receive this very award on behalf of the Honorable Minister, and he is going to receive it as intended. And it is my hope that this is going to add up as a leverage toward smoothing our labor relationship in this country. For the fact that we are currently at the peak of a very tough battle with the federal government regarding some labor disputes with the National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives. I hope this is going to help in smoothing such relationship. Thank you very much for this recognition. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so very much.
That's it.
The last one, please.
No, it's the last bit.
There's a last one.
Which one is it?
And if you...
Whose name is it?
If you went to University of Ibadan, if you're a product of University of Ibadan,
okay.
Yeah, please, you can actually come and take it in group. Mrs. Azike, you're a product of UI. Who else in this hall is a product? Please, can you all come? All UII. How did they speak? Up school. I'm sure if Dr. Ofi is still online, she'll be very delighted. Yeah, all UIs, irrespective, doctor and nurse, waiting be the difference. Yes, all UIs, please. All UIs, please. And can you do this award? Baba, are you a UIte? Baba, as our father, can you come and give us this award?
Daddy, bring daddy, come. Bring daddy.
When daddy comes to read it out, you will understand, why this award is being given. Una go sing. You are the one standing between us and our lunch. I will give you, man. Came and pick it up.
Is it Daddy that is reading citation or giving the award?
So you can just read from the plaque. And Prof, please, I've used my eye to check who should receive it on their behalf. Professor Ugochukwu.
Yeah.
Yes. So, Daddy. Give Baba his glasses.
Thank you very much.
Like this. The sash.
It's better.
The one you.
Okay.
Prof, please, can you step forward? Okay, all the UI profs, can you come for Professor? So it's a joint thing, really. Professor Faith. Yes, Diogo. Yeah. Yes, the three of you. Wow. Professor in nursing from up school. So, Baba, you are giving to the three of them.
Oh, the three, okay.
Yes, yes.
To the alumni of the University of Ibadan, Nigeria's strategic directions for nurses and midwives. This award is Faculty of Nursing, University of Ibadan, of which I was once a member, a lecturer there, celebrating her impact, resilience, and knowledge passed from generation to generation as the first university offering degree in Nigeria and indeed in Africa. Thank you.
No, Daddy.
Oh, okay.
They actually clocked 60. In September, Department of Nursing, University of Ibadan. For those who would ask, do nurses go to university? It is now a faculty. Yes. So you guys, can you flag them? Can you flag them? Sorry. I'm a malapress, so I'm stepping aside. I'm a malapress, yeah. And we do actions, actionable things. Thank you, and that will be all. 3 bossa to the faculty. Are you singing? Are you singing? Okay. Prof.
Okay. On behalf of the alumni of University of Ibadan, Faculty of Nursing Sciences, we want to appreciate the award given to us. As we celebrate 60 years, it's just the beginning. We hope to celebrate 100 years. We will celebrate centennial one day. So thank you very much for the support. And thank you, University of Ibadan, for turning out the best in nursing profession. God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, that ends this segment of the program. It has been my joy to be here on the podium. But I'm not going to leave without a warning. Salome, MC, this NSDNM shimmy, where I see everybody where. If you no reach me, trouble go bust out. Because they're not a divide in no rich thief. I have really enjoyed your presence. Thank you so much. God bless you all. Thank you.
Chooks the boy. He just did what you enjoyed most. Talking. He likes talking. He likes talking and joking, but very, very substantial things he says. But the guy you see teaches poise and language, locution. He teaches that. He speaks well. So if you need a personal training in your presentations, pronunciations, public speech, Chooks the boy is my teacher as we speak now. I'm still a student. Thank you. So I know all of us are waning. If you have had some water, we'll just have last 2 minutes, the last people to dance, and then the people who own this whole space, the practitioners will sit down and have a panel discussion for 20 minutes. After that, we'll go for lunch. So Comrade I think there's Comrade Bumi. Just stand by with your panelists. We'll introduce you shortly, and then you can have your conversation. Please, the traditional dancers, please come up. Thank you. Thank you. Give them a hand, please. We need to save time. Thank you very much. Thank you. Comrade Bumi. Una well done. No? Una well done. Okay, so let's go on to the next item on the show. Our day is fast spent and people are famished. We have another 20 minutes to just listen to our panelists who will be discussing issues around the NSDNM, and about education, job creation, leadership, and service delivery. So, Comrade Bumi Ayedu, please come up with your panelists. Thank you. Are they all here? All of us? Are the panelists complete? They are. Okay, thank you. Okay. 20 minutes.
Great nurses, great nurses. I'm standing on the already established protocol. I want to sincerely appreciate each and every one of us, especially my senior professional colleagues, for your attention since the program began in the morning. Our time is fast spent, but this session, we will try as much as possible to make it snappy. And my name is Nike Kende. I will be co-moderating with Comrade Olubumi Lawal. So It is our honor to moderate the plenary session, and I welcome you to this high-level panel discussion on the strategic direction for nurses and midwives 2025 to 2030, convened to translate our shared vision into actionable strategies for Nigeria and beyond. The SDNM provides a global framework to strengthen education, leadership, job creation, and service delivery, with an emphasis on evidence-based practice, regulation, and innovation. Today, we have 5 panelists. All of them are nurses, and I'm going to introduce them one by one. Quickly, I want to invite to the podium Mrs. Aketi. Please, let's give them a round of applause as they come. She is the DNS, Lagos State Ministry of Health. She's also the Nigerian Health Excellence Awardee. Let's give her a good round of applause for that. Next on the panel, we have Dr. A.H. Ibrahim, who is an associate professor at the Bayero University, Kano. Let's give him a round of applause. We have on the panel also Dr. Sherifat Aminu, who is the Director of Nursing Services for Ogun State Ministry of Health. Give her a round of applause. Next on the list is Hajia Amina Abdullahi, and she is a midwife coordinator at the Adamawa University Teaching Hospital in Yola. Last but not the least, we have a nurse from the National Hospital, Abuja, Rose Choma Kanu. So let's give her a round of applause. My co-moderator, like I said, is one and only Comrade Olubumi Lawal. She is currently the global chairperson of Global Alliance for Nurses and Midwives. So, having introduced the panelists, I will hand over to my co-moderator, Comrade Bumi, to take over the question sessions. Thank you for your time. Trust me, it will be an interesting session, and we don't want to waste our time. Have a good time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. My own, we call her Auntie Nike, but trust me, she's a nurse leader that I'm proud to identify with. Distinguished leaders, distinguished colleagues, thank you so much for your tenacity, your resilience. Thank you for standing tall. We know the time is fast spent. So let's just start off immediately. But before I start, because I'm holding the mic now, I just want to acknowledge Dr. Kemi for amazing, amazing leadership. Trust me, you are a role model. When we see you, we really, really say, oh, we can do much more. And I can tell you today, we are going to do much more. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. So, let's go straight. And you can see the amazing nurse leaders, people who made change, who create the change, who sustain the change, people who understand what it means to be on the table. I will tell you why I said this at the end of this panel section. So number one, we are going to look at education and capacity building. Education and capacity building, Dr. Ibrahim probably just stepped out. And moving forward, we're going to look at job creation and workforce sustainability. Remember the strategic direction. If you do not remember anything out of this inauguration, remember the 4 pillars. I will come back with that question of who can list the 4 pillars. I have something for you. But by way of introduction, I want to say that although thousands of nurses and midwives graduate yearly, many remain unemployed. These are facts. Or underemployed. While rural areas face critical shortage, workforce planning and job creation are vital to achieve a balanced distribution. And trust me, when we talk about sustainable development goals or universal health coverage, that cannot be achieved without solid health workforce model. On that note, I want to please invite Mrs. Aminu, my friend, my boss, someone who I admire a lot. So this question goes to you, ma'am. What structural or policy factors are driving the mismatch between workforce supply and demand? What structural and policy factors are driving the mismatch? Trust me, there's gross mismatch when it comes to workforce supply and demand. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Once again, good afternoon, everyone. It is a known fact that there is actually a mismatch between demand for nurses and what we have available. But in the real sense, let's ask ourselves these questions. Is there actually scarcity of nurses in Nigeria? Are we really, is this really a truth? We have series of institutions, nursing training institutions, that turns out students every year. I listened to the coordinating minister the other time, and we are made to know that from 28,000 plus, we are now producing about 150,000 healthcare workers, including nurses. In my state alone, we have over 12 nursing training institutions, and we turn out students every year. And I tell you, recently we needed to recruit nursing officers and nursing educators, just 30. Because when you talk about Lagos, the next state you talk about is the Ogun State. We follow what they do. When they did their exit and replacement policy, we also followed suit. So we got that policy approved by our governor, and then we needed to recruit just 30 nursing educators and nursing officers. I tell you, that advert was on for about 4 weeks. We saw only 12 graduate nurses to take up that role. And I know that in Ogun State, for this year alone, in universities that run nursing programs, we have turned out over 700 graduates for year 2025 alone. Another exam is on the corner. And that is what we do every year. So the question is there really a gap? Is there really a scarcity? And the answer to that, from my own perspective, is yes, technically. Despite the fact that we have an increment in admission quota, despite the fact that we keep on turning out these graduates, they are not available. And there are so many reasons why they are not available. So many reasons. Number one is that, is the environment enabling for them to stay, to work? Is Nigeria enabling for nurses to stay back and work? That is a question that we should keep in the parking lot. Many of them actually want to stay, but the environment is not enabling because of so many factors. And one of the factors is that, one, we are yet to actually get an accurate data about the gap of human resources for health in nursing. Though there is a health workforce register that is being worked on by the Federal Ministry of Health, but until we domicile that into nursing profession, let's have a nursing workforce register that will be handled by our regulatory body, the Nursing American Council of Nigeria, so that we can actually know at every point in time, in a particular hospital, even as to the level of private health facilities, we can know that health facility A is also local government, is also state, can only have 2 qualified nurses. What we see, which cut across both practice area and education area, is that we have repetitions of names in institutions for accreditation purposes. You see Aminu in institution A, the same Aminu in institution B, C, and D for accreditation exercises. I'm sure Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria knows this very well. So we need to do a proper forecasting of gap, our gap. We need to identify that gap. But that is the first thing. You have to know the problem before you prefer solution to it. Another thing which affects structural or policy, which are factors that affect this mismatch, is we have uncoordinated manpower plan between Ministry of Education and Thank God we are moving, nursing is moving. Gone are the days when we are stuck with the hospital-based training. Now we have colleges-based nursing training and university-based nursing training that are being regulated by both Nursing Council, the National Board on Technical Education, and Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria. But I want to tell you, from observations, we have seen that there is no adequate coordination between the regulatory bodies. You will see MBTE going to some institutions to give them accreditation. And by the time NSDNM reps go to that school does not want to be given accreditation. Both regulatory bodies still need to work together to ensure that institutions that get accreditation actually want that accreditation. Yeah. That's why I said there is uncoordinated manpower supply.
Thank you,
okay.
Thank you so much, my distinguished, very senior colleagues. We're going to come back to you if time permits, but I think you've made some crucial points, talking about the enable environment, accurate data, and of course, forecasting, ability to forecast what Nigerian populace actually need. Thanks a lot. Quickly, I want to come to you, Dr. Ibrahim. We're going to look at education and capacity building. So the first question to you is, what key gaps continue to limit the production of a competent and globally competitive nursing and midwifery workforce?
Wow, that's a very interesting question. Thank you very much. Well, looking at it, I would say that it's a multifaceted problem. The issue of factors that made it very difficult for us to produce workforce that we could regard to be up to what we need as a global community and those that meet our healthcare needs. I think I will start with what my co-panelists have mentioned a little, the issue of dearth in the human resource capacity in the country. With 220 nurses, 220,000 nurses and midwives taking care of 250,000 people, it is not a small problem. It's a humongous problem. And evidently, the only way to bridge this is to increase the rate at which we produce. Then what do we produce and how do we produce it? Our ivory towers will now come into being. Right or right, one of the major achievements recorded in Nigeria over the last few years is the increase in number of institutions offering various qualifications in nursing and midwifery, one, and then to some degrees, some innovations that were introduced through some deliberate policy efforts by the federal government agencies like the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria and the Federal Ministry of Health, which have helped a lot, and maybe time will not allow me to go into those greater details. But in essence, one of the areas is we still need to do more in terms of production, because that is the only thing that can ensure steady supply of the nurses and midwives that we need into our healthcare delivery system. And then by producing them, we have to make sure that we produce them with the requisite quality. And how do we ensure that? The curriculum that is used in producing them, how did we get it? Like the last time the Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria reviewed its curriculum was in April 2022, and the NUC came up with the CCMAS a year later for the universities. All of these curricula and the review, which I was privileged to be part of the two actually, it's to some extent. However, how did we arrive at what we have now as a curricula that can be used for producing nurses that best fit into our system, nurses that are capable of solving our problems and at the same time can compete favorably in the global community? One of the things is the issue of research. And I think we have not done so well in general when it comes to research to determine needs. We need to have need assessment coming not from unstructured sources like what we put together whenever we're reviewing curricula. We need to make deliberate efforts, conduct researches to identify what are the health priorities of today which differ from those of tomorrow, as those of yesterday, and what are those likely to come up tomorrow. That's one. And then second thing with research is we need to determine the healthcare consumers themselves. For they change, then what are the new things in the healthcare consumers of today that make them differ from those of yesterday? What are those health problems of today that differ from those of yesterday? Those are things that should be informing our curricular review. And if we do that, obviously, we can go a long way. And then the issue of technological penetration. Technological penetration in Nigerian education system is something that is generally very, very poor. We still build our lecture halls and classrooms the way we used to some 70 or 40 years, 80 years ago. And when we are talking of upscaling and going into innovative teaching and learning methods that is going to make us capable of efficiently producing what we need and increasing access to education. And I believe technological penetration can go a long way in doing that. And at this point, we are only heading towards that, but we have not been doing favorably well across the country in terms of technological penetration in nursing and midwifery education. And then further investment in both private and public sectors of the economy. Like right now in Nigeria, the major balance is that education is regarded as a responsibility that only government can fund. And there is no country that has made any serious progress in healthcare delivery system and in education when education remains a monopoly of the government.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm sure when I allow you to go on and on, you are so versatile in this area. Thank you so much. I really pray that the time allows, we come back to you. So moving forward, I want to turn to you, my amiable DNX, Lagos State. So we are going to look at leadership, governance, and policy influence, which is one area that I've known you for decades. Trust me when I say so. So the question is, what leadership and governance gaps persist, and how do we effectively get out of these when it comes to service outcome? Because we can't do much without the policy, and that is the truth. And thank God for the birth of Nigeria NSDNM. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The privilege to be on this seat, and I'm happy to be one of those reckoned to stand at this side of the table. Leadership, according to Ganon, it's not a position, it's an action. If my special advisor can be here, despite all our busy schedule in Lagos State, to come for this meeting, that means the priority she placed. Can have a grandfather of 92 sitting across the table and a professor of so many years is an indication of their commitment. Leadership is about commitment. To what extent are we committed? Is it the seat we are looking at or the outcome of that, your position? Leadership is selfless, priceless. You have to be committed. And we could see the commitment of the past still reflecting some. But in this era, it is now needful and mandatory for everybody, because nurses are leaders. Once you are level 8 officer in military, you are reckoned with as a senior officer. Same thing should apply in nursing. That once you are at that level 8, 9, or 10, in fact, our graduates are coming in on level 10, grade level 10. So, who are the leaders we are talking about? They are. But do you give them the privilege? No. By the grace of God, some of us are being mentored, and we are still being mentored by others. So also, I decided to have some mentees. And so leadership and governance, they are intertwined. It is what you presented to that administration in power that we take to consideration. And nurses will never amplify our challenges or our needs. We always observant. I trace it to our training. I trace it to our lack of confidence. I trace it to a lack of amplifying ourselves to the community that we serve. And so before we knew it, others are already getting into our system and they are competing with us. Of recent, I received from another healthcare provider challenging why should nurses be given the consideration. I look at that caption. I read through what they put in place. I said, no, this is more of a occupational. I'm a professional. So I call my mentees. I send it to them, the nurse and the likes. What do you see to this? Within 24 hours, they came up with a write-up. And I sent it back to where it came from. The same thing where NMA was challenging the need, why nurses should be asking for one or two. Why am I saying this? It's to tell us that you have to be proactive. You can't sit in your office and expect things to change. You have to be on the field. When we talk of field, we talk of maternal mortality, we talk of community engagement, what do we do? So in terms of governance, they want to satisfy the people around them. They want to satisfy that community that is being neglected for years because they voted them into power. They want to see that everybody, like in Lagos, say for instance, 10 kilometers to where you are, you see a primary health care. We have about 327 of it in Lagos State, and about 30 secondary level. It was as a result of data we got and the need for the hour. As I'm talking to you, my NAM chairman in Lagos State is already on the water, across water, because Lagos is a coastal area. Sorry, I need to use Lagos because that is my predominant environment. And they're already across the water to tell the community we are here. What are we doing as leaders? A leader should be ready to let the government know that I'm available. They should be able to let the government know that these are the areas we can work on strategically, not until we have problems. It's not about uniform. It's not about car. You get the car. But how about the life in which we are being called into this particular call of nursing? In nursing community, I thank God for what my entire college of nursing and midwifery did, West African Postgraduate College of Nursing. When the opportunity came, I think you are aware, you informed me, and I said, yes, we can work up to something. It's supposed to be for Lagos, but I translated it across the West African sub-region of about 852 nurses. They learned through the process, the technicality and mitigation to curb COVID-19, and for how many weeks? From July 28 to October 12th, twice in a week, using Zoom. And that was why the inclusion or the use of Zoom linkage came to reality. So nurses we empower, or we have what it takes within us. We are talented. Our training has pushed us, but do we amplify it? So leadership and governance, you can't deviate from that. All what you need is to be on the table. Like my essay used to tell us in Lagos State, if you are not at the table, you are not at the menu. And you got to be at the menu for them to know the need or the kind of taste you prefer to have. Again, may I say that our leaders, thank you for what you are doing in education, in clinical, in research. But to what extent are we carrying these people along? When they say you are a leader, you should be able to tell them how to swim so that many of them will not drown in the water. We let them to know how to swim, or we look at it that they are taking my position. Two things plague nurses. I once served in the capacity of a NAM secretary at a time, 1995 to 2003. I found out that my people were plagued with what? Seats and money. That seat, the unborn child is still coming to fill it. Just I'm happy to see my grandpa here. I walk up to him to remind him of my uncle, and he was happy to see me too. That is relationship. That is continuity. But rather, we look at what can benefit me, that it doesn't matter. So please, may I use this medium to talk to our leaders that please, we have what it takes to carry the next generation along and let them see what the world looks like. They are technologically driven, is making them to look as if we are not there for them. But let them know our experience still counts. Even with our so-called AI, it's not everything on AI you should adopt because your experience counts. As the leader and governance should work together. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Amazing, amazing responses. Thank you so much. Of course, I did not really expect less from you. Thank you. In fact, when you talked about being proactive, that was just what played out this morning. Because at the points we're looking at, oh, this panel section, what should we do? And we beckon on them with this second. Within second, they were just, oh, please, I'm interested. But many of our colleagues, when you approach them, they will reject and they will say, no, I can't be there. No, I'm too shy to face the crowd. Just to portray that leadership and governance work together, and we need to be more proactive. Thank you so much, ma. Moving forward, we're going to look at service delivery and quality of care. Ajia Aminan. So the first question to you is, what service delivery challenges most affect quality, safety, and efficiency of care? Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Amina Abdullahi. Though this is my first time of attending a conference like this, and honestly, I wasn't expecting to be called here to participate fully like this. So it was like a short notice to me, but I will try my possible best to see how I can contribute positively. So, sorry, please, I would like to take the question again.
Okay, the question again. So we're looking at service delivery and quality of care. And the question is, what service delivery challenges most affect quality, safety, and efficiency of care? What service challenges do you face as a frontline health care professional? Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, as a nurse and midwife, there are many challenges that are being faced in the hospital setting, more especially in the rural areas where there is inadequate supplies of equipment. Like in my place, we used to have an interruption of electricity. Sometimes you can even conduct delivery with your phone because there is no adequate supply of electricity. Sometimes you have shortage in hospital supplies that you use in cleaning of the hospital. There may be lack of maybe in water. There may be lack of omo. The lack of all these things now have effects on the nurse, the midwife, and also the patient, because if there are a lack of all these things, there will not be adequate cleanliness of the environment, and prevention, this is safety, will not be there as well. And also, in terms of amenities, supply, social amenities, sometimes you can even see the state government, the state hospitals, and these federal hospitals. There are gaps. Amenities that are there in the state hospitals are not there amenities that are there in the federal tertiary hospitals are not there in the state hospital. So all these things are challenges that we face. There is a lack of manpower. There is lack of remuneration for the health workers. We have a shortage of, we carry out our working activities in the hospital. And also, there is inadequate, or let me say, there is no support of promoting or developing your career. When it comes to advancing in education, there is limitation regarding to that, whereby individual is allowed to sponsor himself in such cases that individual is incapable of having funds to sponsor himself. So the person will be stagnant without having adequate knowledge about his work. This also affects this thing. These are also challenges that we face.
Thank you. Please, let's celebrate her. So what you have seen right now is actually the purpose of NSDNM, bridging the gaps between the very senior and, of course, the young one, giving them platform. Look at the way she spoke eloquently. She actually shared her own experience as a frontline healthcare worker. And quickly, I just want to say that what she said about electricity is true. I've seen facility whereby that midwife take delivery on the floor. Midwife use touch to take delivery. We have seen that. Thank you. Please put your hands together again for her to know that, yes, she can do it. And her voice, your voice is loud and very loud. Thank you so, so much. And the last panelist, my friend, we worked together in National Hospital a couple of years ago. So, my friend, so your question is, and I know how vibrant you are also one of the leaders when it comes to the association. Now we are in era of technology innovation. How can technology and digital health tools enhance quality and accessibility of care?
Thank you very much for adding me to this panelist. I'm so happy, my friend and my colleague. I want to appreciate every one of us here. My teachers are here and my leaders, I appreciate once again because you are the ones that trained me and for me to be able to come here. So thank you for the question. If I got you right, you said you're talking about technology and nursing.
Yes, how can technology and digital health tools enhance quality and accessibility of care?
Okay, coming to nursing, I will say that there's a lot technology have to do to quality healthcare. These days of AI and the rest, and Google, instead of one going to the library as a student, you have your phone, if you have your internet available, to be able to quickly Google and get your answers. Going further, compared to when we were in school that you have to go to the library to go and get the textbooks and read, now it's easily accessible. However, my AD from Lagos said that you cannot overemphasize the need for experience. AI will say their own, Google will say their own, but experience is very paramount in nursing care. And I appreciate our leaders. My principal is here, Professor Gochku. I really appreciate her because I see that she's still vibrant. You cannot overemphasize the presence or the teaching of a human being to AI. AI will just, it's like garbage in, garbage out. So we need experience as well as technology and AI. But, you know, we have to also try to make it possible for us to move forward in this nursing profession by encouraging one another. I want to make an example. You know, sometimes AD said that we are all leaders, nurses are leaders. So as a leader, you're supposed to have a knowledge of everything around you, knowing how to handle each patient, knowing how to relate to your colleagues and patient relatives. It's like a triangle, the nurse, the patient, and the patient relation. You cannot remove that from nursing. With technology in place, you'll be able to give a quality care to your patients. You'll be able to go further, you'll be able to go far, because now internet is helping us to know why things, some things that you cannot, you know, see before. Just Google it, just within seconds you will see it. Few days ago, there are some, I work in neonatal unit. There is a case that came, and I know that maybe in the next 20 years I will not see such a baby. But we read those things we saw those things in textbook. But today, I know that some people snapped it and they've posted it to the internet. So some other people that are not privileged to have seen it in textbook, because it's already on the net, they'll be able to see such cases. So with this, I believe that internet and technology is very helpful in nursing profession. We cannot remove it, with experience being the number one. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much for that submission. With experience, compassionate care be the number one. Distinguished colleagues and friends, I know we've spent a lot of time. We're going to go to Q&A, just a couple of questions, and my colleagues will come. But before we do that, I just quickly want to say that we are in an era that we need to let our voice be heard. We're in an era of collaboration. We are in an era of assertiveness. So we can have the NSDNM, but if you are not assertive, if you don't speak about it, if you don't accept it, if you don't look for partners to collaborate with us, again, in the next 5 years, what will evidence shows? Talking about evidence, talking about a curriculum, talking about research. A lot of people have opportunity for research. There's grant. How much grant do we really have when it comes to nursing research? And I also want to say that leadership is key. Allow us to lead. On that note, please, I call on Nancy Kende to take the Q&A section, if you don't mind, ma'am. Oh.
I'm not really into the Google part of it. I understand the part because we try to tell our patients not to Google anything because they hear different things. But the part of technology that's going to help us, there are two things. So we've got telemedicine. People don't actually have to be where they are. So, for example, if you go to the far to reach areas, all you have to do is actually have some kind of relationship with the experts. They don't necessarily have to be there. So we could also have within your nursing circle or even in the hospital, you can have things that we call multidisciplinary sessions where other people can ring in and tell you, all you have to do is This is the expert on this. Come and talk to us about it. And people are free. Look at the chief, the WHO chief. She didn't have to be here. It was clear she was able to talk to us. It's the same thing with quality if you're trying to look for what else is there. Second thing is, as leaders, I'm sure a lot of leaders are here and associations, we need to go for conferences. We need to go for research conferences. And I agree with you, by the way. Research is just, I don't know why. I mean, I'm not a fan. I was not a fan of research. When I see any research paper, I look at the bottom, what's the recommendation? I don't go into how I don't criticize it until I did my doctorate and I realized that you have to look at every single thing. Nurses don't like research, but they don't know that that's what will direct our practice to be better. We have to be evidence-based. In other words, whatever we're doing, we need to find out, why are we doing this? We could do it better, and know that our culture is different from the abroad culture. It is totally different. We need to do things that will benefit us in terms of our own culture, who we are, what we're made of. So it's very, very important. Technology is coming. It's coming here to stay. We cannot avoid it, but we need to join the bandwagon. We're still kind of like behind. So I'm just trying to encourage people here who have the authority or the approval rights to send people on conferences. Those conferences, you learn so much. And then you bring the person back to come and teach all the others that are doing this. So that's what I wanted to say about technology. My DNS has said all about leadership. I'm glad she said that. And thank you also for the part you all said. Very, very good. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we give her a big round of applause? That is the word. I'm giving her a standing ovation because of what she said. Telemedicine, as we speak, is the way forward. In the midst of the Japa syndrome, I work for Center for Clinical Care and Research in Nigeria. Please permit me to say this. And we are building capacity of nurses in leadership, research in nursing, communication and advocacy. It's mind-blowing that we have graduates of those, the cohorts that we trained, 96. Many of them have written abstracts, and 2 of them will be going outside the country to deliver. I'm glad that Dr. Halima is here. She's one of our counselors and also a resource person. She was at the NISA conference. We have a NISA conference, that's Nigerian Implementation Science Alliance. This year, Professor Priska Adejumo has donated $1,000, and I donated $100 to bring in nurses next year for NISA conference. Please, if we must be relevant, we need to do research. And nurses and nursing is evidence-based. So we cannot compete with our contemporaries or with those we call our enemies if we are not at the table. We are the one generating the data, but we don't use it for informed decisions. So it's time we wake up. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I have to congratulate the panelists. They did justice to that. I look at the theme of this gathering or summit, strengthening nursing and midwifery services. And I note that patient is the focus of all care, both medical care, pharmaceutical care, nursing care. Now, I want to ask, is there any protocol developed to track this? I mean, do you have operational research in question to tackle challenges identified in the field? A lot of people have a lot of perception about nursing. People combine what auxiliary nurses are doing with professional nurses. So how do you address this? I'm saying this because in the Federal Ministry of Health, I was once head of research and knowledge management that seeking so many approval of research protocols. So this is, and we find that not many people had the knowledge of operational research because you have to identify the gaps and address it. And at times, like Jesus to ask, who do people say that I am? And you have to hear what perception of people. So I will like you to use this thing to develop strategy, especially put operational research into your system and feedback mechanisms so that the management can address it. Any gaps that may involve funding, they will address it. Thank you so much.
So much, sir. The registrar nursing and midwifery council is not here, but I think DNS Aketi can speak
Thank
to
you,
that.
sir.
Thank you.
In fact, you're being seated in now is another medium to show to us that you love us. Please help me celebrate him.
Thank you, sir.
When you see a leader that wanted something to turn to actionable event, they will wait till the end. They won't tell you, I have another meeting, meaning that you prioritize this meeting. Thank you so very much. About the occupational research, we have a lot at our education side, but occupational-wise, Lagos State, for instance, Directorate of Nursing Services, I took over this January anyway. My procedure started something, and I continue with it, and we're able to complete the research. What about? We identified a gap at the clinical setting that most of our patients, they are afraid to talk to us. Most of our patients, they don't have understanding of what we are saying. We don't use jargon now any longer, but they discover that the people they source information from are not nurses that could have helped them to tell them the reason why they are going through what they. So we try to go about with this factor influencing communication between patient and the nurses. We got to find out that majority of these patients, like I said, could not express themselves. Number one, they are afraid because they look at it that nurse might shout at them. Attitude, which we have worked on, which Bill and Melinda Gates also worked upon. We are now looking at communication. Again, we found out from the clients that the client prefer to talk to the doctor. Why? You are patient enough. They don't carry tasks. Nurses will carry tasks, services. Oh, want to do 3 things at a time. No, it's only one thing you can do. Joyfully, let it be. Let them know you for that. Don't be a jack of all trades, master of none. Another thing we discover is that when they come late to the clinic, which we have started working on, they felt, that nurse will not attend to me. Because of that, we are shared our clinic into 2, early morning and late morning, especially for those that are retirees and are coming late. They don't wake up earlier enough. And so many other things that they research, operational research are really helped. And we are able to get this done with the assistance of our special advisor. I need to keep telling you this because we don't just do it like that alone in Lagos State. Thank you once again,
so
for the support we receive.
Please, can I add something?
We have our grandfather in the house that will want to talk to us. And please, I want us to give him that respect and that honor. Ekunsa. We'll come back to you, sure.
Thank you very much, everybody. Sometimes nurses abdicate their roles and function. Nurses should be the senior advocate of health for the community where they live. And in fact, nurses could get to that position like the lawyers. Senior advocate of Nigeria, they call. Nurses should be the senior advocate of health at all levels. Now, the reason for this is because people don't know what you do and what you can do and how you are doing it. Even if you do research and people don't know about it, how can they benefit from it? So my suggestion and my thinking is, please work out how nurses should become very vocal, at least once or twice a week or a month. You can see all other professions on the television or radio every time. I have never, at least for the past 4 years, see a nurse coming onto the television, either channel or an NTA or anything, talking about health needs, health problems, health care. And so, as you said, which is more, nurses deliver more than 60% of the babies in Nigeria. What else could we have done? Nurses gave all the technical deliveries more than any other group. Yeah. But yet, people don't know what they do. So please, please try to become advocate of health. If you do that, you will gain a high position. Thank you.
Thank you, Papa. Let's give him a big, big round of applause. We need to sell ourselves by showcasing what we are doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think we are not here for scientific fantasy, neither are we here for self-aggrandizement. We are here for very serious business. When we are going to handle these issues, we look at, when we talk of rules, there are certain things that are not in place. One, most countries have charter of nursing practice. We don't have. We will look at that. In the charter of nursing practice, various professional or specialties have roles. In Nigeria, we recruit nurses without outlining their roles. The role of a registered nurse, perhaps coming in within 2 to 3 years, is not going to be the same with the role of the unit charge. And this thing needs to be documented. For a registered nurse, advanced nurse practitioner, and maybe graduate nurse, the role must be distinct out so that during employment and when one is serving, you know this is the outstanding roles which you have to perform. And therefore the leadership role, which is constantly at every level. And therefore I am saying, when we start serious business, we will look at other countries' scope of nursing practice. We will look at other countries' charter of nursing practice, the Nurse Practice Act, and we will see this thing being outlined. And of course, if those things have worked in those countries, it can also work here.
Yes, sir.
We are here for serious business, to be very candid, and we have taken many years. We've worked with Professor Chika Ogaguchuku, Dr. Okedo here, and many of us here. In this instance, in many years, organizing conferences, organizing workshops to look at this thing and be able to proffer solutions to the challenges that we are having in nursing. I think that is why we are here. Yes. We will do justice to it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. There are so many people.
Just 2 more questions.
So because of time, we may not be able to take all the questions. Right. Thank you for your contributions.
Thank you. Mine is not a question, but just a contribution to the scientific, what a technology can do. There is something that is very, very common, and that is phone. What you can use phones to achieve in healthcare are things that you can never have dreamt of in years back, because even an average village man or woman can use phone. You can use it to schedule your appointments. You can use it to save the time wasted by the patients. We can also use this technology to address the issues of misconceptions, because in the villages, and misconceptions abound that they take instead of the real fact. And we have taken it upon ourselves to dispel those misconceptions, and you cannot do that without technology. And then talking about research, I think that research is not universal. There are standing ones that are unique to the nursing profession, but I think the research is more unique to particular areas. For instance, in the place where I come from, it could be how to address transportation problem, like he said. How are we going to bridge the gap between we and the quacks? Because they meet the quacks first. They tend to believe them. They give them the things that are, because they are near. So our own research might be, how are we going to go to reach these patients before they fall into wrong hands? How are we going to meddle into their matters so that they do not give the wrong options, rupture the women's uteruses, and do all those things? I think that is, in that area, technology can do a very big lot. And then in antenatal clinics, they can also help in clerking the patients so that you don't waste their time. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your contributions. There's so much that technology can do. On our own part, we need to start working as nurses to see how we can impact in our communities. Thank you, Group Captain Akunobi. I don't want to...
No. Good afternoon, everybody. I am Wing Commander Ann Chizoba Akujobi. I was just promoted yesterday as a group captain. I am the Director of Nursing Services in Nigeria Air Force. When I saw the team strengthening nursing and midwifery, I said, I need to come. I need this strength. As a military person, I need strength to carry my nurses forward. I have a question under what can we do as a leader to retrain the people that we are training, or because we have school, NAFCONs, what can we do after producing them to retain them? This Jackpot syndrome is the problem we are having. I need answer, please, if there's any way you people can help us. Another thing again is, as a leader, in fact, okay, let me just, okay, no problem. So since we are still coming tomorrow, I can still bring some questions.
Thank you very much, Group Captain Akunobi. Please, can Dr. Ibrahim?
Can I ask? Please,
Okay.
I have one question, please.
All right.
Sorry, ma'am.
Yes.
Hello.
If you don't mind, let's take all the questions and respond to them at once.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, distinguished panelists. I wanted to raise a question and a concern on the pillar of job creation. So one of us panelists had mentioned, and I just want to corroborate with that, that we have an uncoordinated and manpower supply in country. So my question will be, what are we doing differently to ensure that we have an updated database of nurses who are gainfully employed in country? Because as much as we keep crying of brain drain and all, we still have quite a number of qualified nurses who are still not gainfully employed in country. You know, a lot of them are with the private sectors, of course, where we're talking about enabling environment. A lot of nurses are subjected to poor enabling environment that cannot allow them optimize their full potentials. But I'm thinking that when we have a database of nurses who are gainfully employed, we can see the pool of nurses who are not even employed. And even within our public sectors, we have a huge manpower gap. What can we do differently to ensure that nurses available are pulled into the systems where they can serve efficiently? Thank you.
I think, no, the last lady there, please, she has been raising her hand, then we draw the curtain, then we move back to the panel. Courage.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, so my name is Courage. My question is very personal to me because I just graduated and then I'm starting my nursing journey in literal terms. So my question is, now the thing that we know about nursing is that when you finish school, you do your internship, you do your NYC, and then you go into the bedside nursing. That I am not interested in the bedside nursing personally, but it is almost like that is how it is. That's how we see our senior go into and all of that. So my question is, for nursing students or people that are coming out for that don't want to do bedside nursing, because I know that there are other specialty in nursing, and for me it is tech. So how do I go about it? How do I navigate through that? Owing that we do not have, like, I cannot go back and see, okay, this. How do I move from here? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I'll allow Dr. Ibrahim and
Please, I have a
Dr.
question.
Aminu to respond to the question. Please, we are not taking more questions. Apologies for that. You would have another opportunity, or we may put it in the parking lot tomorrow when we meet, reconvene, we can respond to these questions. Apologies, please. We have kept people so much for a long time, and we don't want to take their patience for granted. Apologies once again. Thank you, and over, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. And to all the people who have posed their questions and those who have contributed, thank you very much for such wonderful submissions. Let me start by buttressing what our special guest here have mentioned, Honorable Kemi. I'm afraid of going through the names. I am afraid of mispronouncing, actually. So the issue of technological penetration in healthcare delivery system is something that has come to stay. And I will gladly tell you that the only chance we have towards attaining universal health coverage by the year 2030 is when we invest further into technological penetration into healthcare provision to increase access. Telehealth is the route. The question here is, right now in Nigeria, based on a systematic review published in March this year, there are around 22 accredited and reputed platforms that are accessible to Nigerians where they can access telehealth services. The question is, how many of these services or how many of these applications and sites actually have nursing integrated in them? And is there any that is initiated or that is being established or created by an industry that is manned by nurses? The answer is no. And what do we need to do? We don't have to wait for government to do this for us. Besides, you look at our premier healthcare facilities today. What are we doing in those premier healthcare facilities? Those teaching hospitals that we have not migrated some of our services to virtual platforms so that we are going to be decongesting our outpatient departments. When people are still coming to teaching hospitals to treat malaria, somebody is having a sign of, I don't know what is wrong with me, is going to the teaching hospital to see a consultant. So it is complete waste of resources. And the integration of technology into what we do is one way that can help in eliminating these people from the queues in our hospitals and making those that need bigger or that have bigger problems to access them. So to address your question, one of the issues we are having today in this country is most of even the few researches that we do conduct in the healthcare delivery system, not only in the nursing fraternity, it is mostly researches geared toward identifying problems. And unfortunately, we are not even becoming innovative in identifying those problems. We keep plugging problems. Go and pull 20 PhD theses across 20 different universities in Nigeria. Come and put them together. All of them are going to be streamlined into one or two problems. And none of them is providing anything that is completely far away from what the others have identified. So I think while we need to further invest into research, as individuals, we need organizational support, quite all right. And this is what brings me to our directors that are seated here. We represent this country, and the nursing fraternity in itself is hanging on what you do. If you succeed, we succeed. If you fail in what you do, all of us will fail. These very strategic directions that we are looking at, everything is dependent on the actions you take, because you are the ones that hold the state. So the question is, how many times have we actually made provisions, maybe for nurse research, in our annual state budgets? I will leave that question to hang in the air. Maybe tomorrow we'll get the answer. And then and another thing is all the solutions to our problems, because what led us to this was your question that what are we doing? What protocols are we having to solve the problems that we have identified? We need to improve on our strategies for even with the problem identification. Invest further in research so that we can identify problems. We should stop solving our problems by copy and paste of what is obtainable in Western countries. Look at everything that exists in Nigerian healthcare delivery system today. There is nothing that is indigenously Nigerian. And obviously, we cannot make significant progress if we cannot start developing our local content. Maybe to put it in the federal government's language. But to take it away from that, we have to invest into identifying problems that are peculiar to us. And then what are the peculiar solutions that we can use in solving them? Why a lot of frameworks we adopt from all over the globe and bring them to Nigeria and they don't work? And we will come out and bring about a lot of theoretical submissions on why the solutions didn't work. It's because in the first place, we simply copied what has worked elsewhere, leaving our peculiarities, leaving our healthcare needs out of it, and then we paste it. Evidently, it's not going to work because it's not going to, our root cause to what led to that problem may not be the same.
Thank you.
So thank you very much, ma'am.
So much, Dr. Ibrahim, for that insightful and impactful response. Over to you.
Thank you very
Dr.
much.
Sherifat.
I want to appreciate all the comments, the contributions, and the questions. I want to also appreciate the responses of my colleague here. Before I go into specific areas where I want to address. I want to quickly speak to the area of research where he spoke on. I want to add that majority of us, we feel that if you don't get grants or financial support, we cannot do researches. We can start from somewhere. We can do online surveys, identify a gap, just form your questions, develop them into a checklist, send them online, get your responses, analyze them, do your analysis, write your recommendations, and send it. Then when we are having programs like this, like conferences or seminars, look for opportunity to come and disseminate your findings. Make sure that it gets to the right authority. We can also improve on that if we imbibe into that culture. Now, let me quickly say something on how do we get, if I get it very well, how do we get accurate data of our nurses for employment or something like that? Well, the first thing that we need to do is, and this is to our regulatory body, accurate digitalization of nurses register. I want to give it to NMCL, because last week I was so surprised. I went to do a pre-accreditation visit in a college in my state. I sent the report to Nursing Council, and I got the feedback that the school should send a separate list of their staff list, because Nursing Council now will go online and check the names of those nurses they have presented to see and know where they are working. That is a plus to Nursing Council. You know, I said earlier that you can find me working in 3 places. With this initiative, it's going to checkmate those of us that are working in 3 or 4 places. So accurate digitalization of nursing workforce registry can also help. Then also, secondly, is our professional update form. How many of us go regularly online to update our information on that template? I may be working in an organization A, maybe that was where I was working last year, and this year I moved to another organization. I have to go there to update my information so that Nursing Council at a pop can know where they can find me if they need me. So those can actually help us to know where those people are. Now, on the retention strategies, we can have financial strategies and non-financial strategies. Let's start by asking ourselves, how much are nurses getting in Nigeria as salaries and wages? If you compare to other cadres in the healthcare sectors, our salary is so poor. You cannot commensurate it with what we are doing, the services we are rendering. It's so poor. When we have these opportunities, let's bring it to the table and review the salary structure of nurses. I want to tell you, if a nurse, a newly qualified nurse, with a single qualification, let's say RN, is earning up to as little as 300,000 naira on an entry point, I'm telling you, majority of them will stay. And a degree holder, somebody on level 10 is earning up to 500,000 naira on entry. Where do they want to go? With that, with 500,000, even though we are saying Nigeria is hard, the economy is hard, if you are earning 500,000 naira per month, it is still sufficient for you to be okay. That is financial, non-financial, man. The non-financial strategy. Let's look at promotion, incentives. Incentives doesn't mean to come with money. There are times that just maybe a monthly basis, the best staff of the year, of the month, just the picture and an accolade we go a long way in ensuring that people are motivated to stay. We have to look at series of things, enabling environment, or it's also inclusive in retention strategy. So many things that we have to talk about during the course of this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I cannot say no. Dr. Kemi, who she asked? Okay, all right. Okay.
The student, the career path. You did nursing. Yeah? Courage, that's her name. You did nursing. If you're going to use that certificate, you have to do some form of experience by the bedside. If you want to use it, no, you will not get any employment if you just come and you want to do something. However, whatever you want to do, you can still do it. Go to the bedside, gain the experience, go to school, learn what. So, for example, informatics. Some nurses want to do informatics. You've got your NYSC or whatever. Go to the bedside and start that informatic journey. You can't jump like that. I did bedside, they all did bedside. I'm telling you, experience is key. I know people who have masters and are gaining their experience. Usually they'll say 5 years experience as a nurse.
So you did nursing for a reason. Hopefully you have a caring nature. That's your number one. Go ahead and just be patient. You're so young. The sky's the limit. You've got technology and all that. But please, don't say you do not want to do. I was actually disheartened when you said, I do not want to do nursing. I just want to do something else. I don't want to do bedside nursing. You have to do it because that's how it is. It's like a doctor saying, I don't want to do medicine. Do that first, gain 2, 3, 4 years experience, and then go for what you want to do. You'll find out that it will really, really help you, yes? All right. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Ma. I wish I can keep Dr. Kemi in Abuja and organize another session. Thank you so much. Our very, very dependable. The chairperson said I should keep quiet. Comrade Ma, over to you. Round up.
Okay, so we're just rounding up right now. We'll have the panelists to have a group photograph. But before we round up, I just want to say something that we need to be innovative, and that is it. You know, in June when we were in Helsinki and I got award, I really want to acknowledge my mentor, the Director of Nursing, Federal Ministry of Health. Please celebrate her for me, who has been pushing and amplifying my voice. So someone asked me, how did you do it? What did you do differently? So you need to do something different. How do we do the basic better? I really want us to think about that. And currently, I serve as the global chair, the #1 chair when it comes to Nursing Leadership Institute by ICN. This is not a joke. So we need to do something differently. Currently, I just want to also respond to you, sir. Right now, for my organization, we are doing what we call telenursing using smart glasses. So with smart glasses, we mentor nurses, we train nurses, and we encourage them. And through what we are working on right now, midwife-led obstetric ultrasound. These are indigenous. I work in teaching hospital, but I really want to go into PHCs. I just want to encourage us. Is the journey funny? Is it palatable? We are here launching as it being a piece of cake. No way, no way. So people will not just going to give you leadership and governance on the platter of gold. So what are you doing differently? What are you doing differently? On that note, distinguished colleagues and friends, let's please appreciate the panelists while we take a group photograph. Thank you so much. You've been amazing, amazing participants and leaders. Thank you. Paparazzi. Well done, thank you. Thank you.
Our dear mentor, our dear Japanos that Japad, that has been Japad. Can't stop talking, can't stop mentoring. Every opportunity. Well done, madam.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Well done. So now since have come to stay, there's nothing we can do about it. They are here to stay. If you are not part of the menu, if you are not on the table, then you are part of the menu. We are not part of the menu, we are on the table. Okay, so congratulations on this launch, and I think we have come to the end of our event. For today, this is the first day. Tomorrow is a technical working session. We want the DNS at the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare Headquarters. Ms. Obianuju Okafo. You climb from where? You know how table.
No, but he was coming down.
Did they try?
Wow.
No, come and talk here. Come here. Okay. Yeah. Speaking now.
Jesus, what can I say? Thank you, Jesus. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to start by thanking God. Like so many people had alluded to, the journey wasn't easy. Even SA here seated can testify to the fact of how long we have come with respect to this document. So I can only say, thank you, Jesus. I want to deeply and graciously appreciate the coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare for his visionary leadership and steadfast commitment in advancing nursing and midwifery professions in Nigeria. I want to really appreciate him for the support he has given and for his doggedness in ensuring that this document came to light. Our heartfelt appreciation also goes to the distinguished Permanent Secretary for her consistent administrative support and encouragement and ensuring that in our career journey, we do not veer off the way. She is a great leader, a great woman. I would want to thank all our distinguished invited guests I have. I'm really amazed. I want to appreciate the Chief of Staff to Mr. President, even while he couldn't come because of national engagement, State Council of State today. He made sure he sent a representative. We appreciate him indeed. To the Chairman Senate Committee on Health, she's a role model, a mother, and a supporter of the nursing and midwifery professions in Nigeria. She knows right well that at that level, as being the voice and the champion of health in the National Assembly, she ceases to be a doctor, a medics. She should stand, and that is what she has done by coming here today, irrespective of other engagement. So we really appreciate her. To my respected, distinguished senior sister and leader, you ask when they give you a award, icon, this, that you ask yourself what you have done. Since morning, ma, you sat here like one of us, and indeed, you are one of us. I really salute your humility. Thank you very much for all you stand for to us, the nursing and midwifery professionals in Nigeria. You are indeed our beacon of light, and you have continued to lighten up many more lights so that the light of nursing and midwifery professions in Nigeria will continue to shine. You all know who I am talking about. Mrs. Olukemi Ogunyemi, PhD, nurse. I would like to appreciate the leadership of nursing profession in Nigeria, the registrar of the council, who just left, the NAM president. He had another engagement and he had to leave. I also want to appreciate our technical supporters, WHO, UNFPA, and Gender Health, CCCRN, Capacity Connect. They have really, I mean, when I see, I actually appreciate public health physicians because they see a wider scope. Like, I think somebody said the sky is so high to accommodate everybody. And I see public health physicians working in international implementing partners, embodying this. So kudos to all of them. I appreciate them. I now come back to my very own, the people that really make us tick, the awardees of today, people who have distinguished themselves either as great lovers and supporters of nursing. They are grand ambassadors of the nursing and midwifery profession. And then I now come to the icons, those that have really parted the way for us, starting with my grandpa here, who is the first male nurse in Nigeria. As far back as when he started nursing, he kind of stood for what the world, the globe is saying today, engendering nursing. Remove that myth that nursing is a feminine profession. He led that part in Nigeria. I don't want to go on mentioning all our novel leaders. First professor of midwifery, first professor in nursing east of the Niger. We have so many that have gone before us, like the very first nurse that got a PhD. May God rest their souls. Because their sweat and doggedness watered the ground for what the nursing profession has become today. I want to appreciate each and every one of you for staying up to this time without getting tired, without any tea break, no sweet, nothing. Thank you so very much. My colleagues from the Federal Ministry of Health directors, Dr. Upikpi, Dr. Kingsley, and other colleagues, thank you so very much. I cannot thank you enough. And then, to my other colleagues, this technical working group just inaugurated. A very huge challenge has been given to you. Minister said it over and over again, and so many other speakers, that this document should not be sitting in the shelf, gathering dust. Please, as I charge you, like I charge myself because I'm one of you, let us take that charge given to us by the permanent secretary, item by item, and ensure that we even exceed, the charge given to us by the coordinating minister. I want to appreciate the local organizing committee members. At a time we had to go into fasting and prayer. Your resilience, you see it, it has happened. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Finally, to every participant here today, thank you for your continued support. To the media, thank you, Pablo and team of DOCSA. Thank you, we appreciate you deeply. Thank you, everybody. NSDNM is a charge both to nurses and non-nurses. Because non-nurses, you are the user of the service we give. So you have to echo our voices. You have to be our advocates, just like primarily nurses are the advocates of patients and everybody in general. But at a time, you should have to give one hand of support to even the person that supports you. I will not close these remarks without thanking my sister. She's behind me. In fact, I can't be falling because my able big sis, Mrs. Salome Eferoemo. Thank you very much. You know, the first day I met her, we met at the lift, and the spirit just connected. We exchanged glances and we greeted. Then later, on the 3rd floor, she was actually looking, she had come to see the director of press, looking for a nurse to speak on her program. And she said, yes, that must have been that connection. Thank you very much, Big Six. I appreciate the very personal touch you had put in this. Thank you, ma. I want to thank my colleagues, the nurses, great nurses of Nigeria, of which I'm the #1 nurse, irrespective of my small stature. We have professors here, there are many, but I am the #1 nurse. I appreciate my colleagues in the nursing division, the small unit where we are. But that small unit is your home. Why is it your home? It is your home because that is where policy are churned out from. What can you do with our policy? If you're talking about research, policies guide research. You're talking about, is it service, is it leadership, is it whatever, policy guides it. Because it's just like the foundation. Without the foundation, nothing can stand. I want to thank everybody. I thank you all. Thank you, cameramen and women. Thank you to the media, both still here and those that are gone. Oh my God. Our ladies with both the syringes and the gun. See them there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Imagine the life giver and the killer together. Syringe gives you life. Gun, if you don't behave. Pa, 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 ta, 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 ta. Thank you.
Let's give ourselves a big round of applause, everyone, for being so patient. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It is true, I present a health program on NTA, and I just kept asking, where are the nurses? Nurses don't talk. So I went to actually look for a nurse to say something about all the things we've been talking about, cancer, pediatrics. I'm like, the people you first see when you go into a hospital, most of the times you just see a lady in white walk past. Later you go and see her somewhere. If you go on admission, she keeps coming every day. They are very key to the backbone of healthcare in Nigeria. So we'll keep talking to nurses, talk about nurses, and advocate for them to be at the table where the policies are being made, for them to contribute how they are going to effectively implement those policies because they are part of the formulation. And I'll go again back to our very, very important lady who is sitting to my left from the Lagos State government. Whatever it is you see outside that is good, bring it. And our brother said we should adapt to suit our situation. It doesn't have to be exactly how it is, to how it is abroad. How do you adapt it to become easy for us to use here? We can add our own too. Our nurse that has done something about giving birth while not lying down, sitting, things like that. Look for investors to invest in that thing so that our children and grandchildren will have an easy way of putting to bed and we'll be proud that a Nigerian did it. They're trying to hide us, but we will not die. When you implement, when you discover, the white man will say, no, that's good. It's not endorsed by the WHO. It's a lie. We are doing our thing. Alternative medicine also is here to stay. And we are pushing it. We are pushing it. And very soon, I'm sure it will be integrated seamlessly because the results also will be research-oriented and proven to work, and everything would work together. I thank you all for coming. My name again is Salome Iferebo. We'll see you again. And to close this session, I'd like us to take the national anthem. Please, let us stand up. And after that, we'll go for lunch. Well done, everyone. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Everyone. Taking place at the banquet hall. Excuse me, please. There's a banquet hall just after here.